as in like who has the most amount of subs on Twitch. There is no maximum amount of subs. The sky is the limit. Millionairedom is the limit. Billionairedom is the limit. That's where we aim for, the stars. We need you to be here on Wednesday. Oh, yes, I said I'd do a Wednesday stream. Totally forgot about that. Totally forgot. Okay, Wednesday stream. We need to get to 150 subs before the end of stream. 200 subs before the end of stream. 170 subs before the end of stream on Tuesday. How does that sound? Does that sound fair to get me here for Wednesday? Did you announce that you're live? No, I didn't. You called me out for it. 170 fair? I did not post that I was live yet. No, I didn't. I fucking didn't. Oh, it's so true. It's so true. I always forget to do everything. Hey, Rex, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. This week is the last week for me. I'm actually so scared, guys. I'm actually so scared. Funny of you, Bob, to assume I read the Discord. Yeah, today and tomorrow together. So that's like, I don't know how much each day. I was trying to make it sound high enough that it could not be doable. But yeah, I'm a little bit scared right now. And the reason I'm scared... Fuck! Jesus Christ! Okay, the reason I'm scared is because it is the 23rd of June. There is literally 7 days left in June. And I have to get 106 individual subs from individual real people in order to reach the 70-30 split. I'm fucking gonna vomit. Ah! Ah! No pressure, Clara. No fucking pressure whatsoever. Hey, what's up, Nix? How you doing, girl? Long time no see. Hope you're good. I absolutely love your shorts on Instagram, by the way. The one with the bug. Like, oh, there's a bug on my chest. Ah! I was like... It was good. It was good. I got a good laugh out of that one. I love that. I love that. I don't need these anymore. Oh, okay. Pull your pigtails up, Clara, and get to fucking work, boy. Do you know what is what I also love as well? Oh my god. Morning, Clara. I tried watching Claude Beauty, but something about her just annoys me. As in, you tried watching her lives? I didn't know she does lives. Does she do lives on Twitch? I'd love to see your feet, queen. Fair enough. Fair enough. Commercial and things. What do you mean commercial? You look like Audrey Radio. No idea who that is either. If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. It's too early to be asking for a feed. Are you multi-streaming? Yeah, I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Did you see all the stuff that was happening between Twitch and not allowing cracking down on people who multi-stream wrong? So just remember, guys, if you're multi-streaming, there's 3 cardinal rules of Twitch for multi-streaming. The first rule is you can't have any stream better than the Twitch stream. Then you can't have any stream better than the experience that's on Twitch. Therefore, the Twitch stream has to be some way better than any other stream. That's why I stream at 9 by 16 on YouTube, and I stream at 16 by 9 on Twitch. 2, you can't have anything that's on the Twitch stream that's from another stream, i.e. you can't have the YouTube chat on your Twitch stream. stream. And 3, the third cardinal rule. What was the third cardinal rule? There was 3 cardinal rules. I can't remember. The first 2 cardinal rules are the most important cardinal rules. So remember that. If you're ever multi-streaming, those are the cardinal rules. Yeah, I've been multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube since it began. So I had to make sure that I was safe. So I made sure that I followed the rules. The first rule of that used to be the rule of multi-streaming. The first rule of multi-streaming is we don't talk about multi-streaming. That used to be the first rule. I should really start doing this, but I feel like I would get banned on YouTube and TikTok if I did my Twitch content. You banned on TikTok. No questions asked. No questions asked. I stopped doing TikTok live because I was literally wearing shirts like this and I was getting banned for sexual content. I am not even fucking with you. I swear to Jesus. I was wearing shirts like this and I was getting done for sexual content. And then I got banned for a week because I said that I don't support transphobic people, and I got banned for being transphobic. Love that for me. Even though, my favorite part is I kept sending them in the video where it clearly says the full sentence, I am not transphobic. And I was talking to a real person and they wouldn't take away my ban. I was talking to a real person. I think their name was Chris. And they still wouldn't take away my ban. So that was that. That was the last of it. Honestly, girl, don't stream on TikTok. YouTube is fine. You won't get in trouble on YouTube. Like, I have yet to ever get in trouble on YouTube. Thanks, YouTube. Like, I swear to Jesus, YouTube is great. And the algorithm on TikTok is so shit. It's so shit. It's terrible. It's dog shit. It's trash. It's on the floor. It's dead. It's roadkill. It died a long time ago. Rest in peace. RIP forever. Like, on YouTube, like, it's so good, the algorithm. Like, I get about, I get about 30 to 50,000 average viewers a day on YouTube Live. So I couldn't recommend it more. But you're going to have to, if you want to be the guinea pig and try out 16:9, as in widescreen on YouTube, and tell me if the algorithm is just as good as 9:16, that would be great, because I'm pretty sure it's just the algorithm for YouTube short lives that is really good at pushing your content out. I'm not sure about the other format because I've never done it. Because I can't. Because you're multi-streaming. So yeah. There's only been one time that I ever got in trouble on YouTube Live, and that's because I was watching a video that had copyright. And it's very hard to know when a video has copyright or not, so it was kind of bullshit, to be fair. There should be like a little thing in the corner that says, you can't watch this while live streaming. Stupid, like. Stupid. If you're watching on YouTube, though, come and join us on Twitch. Would greatly appreciate it. Is that a wig? Yes. Are you born female? I wish I had a fucking euro for every time I got asked that question. I wish I had a euro for every time I got asked that question. I would be rich. I'd make at least €100 a day. At least. What was I going to say? Oh. I say I'm cis because everyone asked if I was born a man. It's just men who have never been in the presence of women who ask that question. It literally screams, I have never met a real woman. I haven't talked to a girl since school. Therefore, I believe all girls look and speak like this because they haven't hit puberty yet. It's true. It's true. It's true, though. We all had high, squeaky voices and were super small when we were all 16 years old. And that was the last time a girl had to be within 5 meters of you, willingly. You know, you're talking about boys, not men, right? No, I'm talking about men. Because after school is over, they never are in the presence of women anymore, so they don't know what women look like. Grown women. It's my deep voice and my exotic colors that scares them away. If anyone didn't see my recent YouTube short, I loved it. I loved it. If you haven't seen it yet, please check it out. Because the way I know that I do good in a video like that is when I start to lose followers. Because I know I've pissed off the men. And that's how I know I did good. Show me your masculine features. Look at them shoulders. Look, my manly shoulders. Get my man shoulders out. It's okay. I can carry your insecurities over my broad shoulders, babe. Hop on top. I know masculine, muscular women scare you, so I'll carry my confidence and your lack of confidence. Don't worry, it's not that heavy. Get him up! And you're do you know what? I was going to read that I stopped. A lot of them are just scared of the confidence at the end of the day. It's true though. That's the sad part. No, it is true though. No. That honestly, not trying to be an asshole. It is a fear of confidence. That's a big thing, I think. Genuinely. I think when a lot of men see confident women, they flinch because they don't know how to react in the presence of people that they're expecting to be meek. And if you ever see any of the biggest streamers, I'm not going to say who because I don't want to get in trouble, but a few of them, they act like they lack confidence. The female ones. This is just something that I think all the time when I see it. I'm just like, why'd you act like that? When I know that they can give it just as hard back. I'm just like, you really are just, feeding into the stereotype. But sure, look. Do you like Fontaine's DC? Isn't that Irish band? I've actually never listened to any of their songs. I have never once heard them on the radio. Is anyone here watching from Ireland right now? Is there anyone here that's in Ireland? Doesn't matter if you're Irish or not. I don't give a fuck. Is anyone here watching from the Emerald Isle currently? Have you ever heard is it Fontaine's DC? The Irish band? Is that how it's pronounced? I've never heard them on the radio. Not once. Which radio do they play on? They don't play on Spin. That's a fact. And if you have heard them on the radio, please tell me which radio station you've heard them on. Down FM. Are they actually from the north? Is that why? Because I've never heard Kneecap on the radio either. They were banned from RTE though. I haven't heard them on Spin. I really haven't talked to him. I've been attracted to him probably a year, honestly. I've been working and chilling, man. That's fair. Live your best life. Live your best life. Who still listens to the radio? I listen to the radio all the time. Does anyone here listen to the radio anymore? Are you a radio listener? I actually listen to the radio all the time. No? That's where I get my music recommendations. I love a bit of radio. You find random shite on there that you wouldn't have think of looking up. I don't listen to the radio when I'm driving in Finland because I can't understand what's being said. But if I'm in Ireland and I'm driving to Limerick or Galway or anywhere, I always have the radio on. And sometimes when I'm doing my makeup sitting here, I do listen to Spin Southwest in the morning. I enjoy it. Oh, Joe, I started watching last night. Do we have any people from the UK and Ireland here? Anyone? UK and Ireland? Hands up in the chat. Wales, Scotland, England, Ireland, Northern Ireland. Shout out. You're going to hate me. You're either going to hate me or you're going to be like, yes. Guess what I started watching last night? I'm a bit late. But I started. I fucking did Love Island. Get in. Get in. Don't spoil it for me. I'm going to be so upset. Do not spoil it for me. I'm catching up. I'm doing it while I'm doing my walkies. Does anyone else watching Love Island? Ah! I love Love Island so much. So much. Oh, I haven't watched it. This is my first time watching it in like 2 or 3 years. You watch that. I fucking love it. I love it. I have the in my head. It's actually like PTSD whenever I hear the Love Island, like, you know, siren go off. Because that's when you run to the kitchen to make the tea or get yourself a snack. And you know you have to run back into the sitting room. I get just straight up, just, oh my God, I have to go back quick. Oh my God, pause it, I'm coming. Oh, I love Love Island. It's so good. It's so good. It's only sad that I'm not going to be back in Ireland until August. So by the time I get back, it'll be over about a week, I'd say. And I don't even like the last episode. I don't even watch it for the last few episodes. I only watch it for the fucking drama throughout. Like, there is some amount of drama in that show. I swear to Jesus. That American girl that's in it is absolutely, she's fucking trouble. Oh my God, she's absolute trouble. I love the way she gives attitude to the lads. Oh, I was just like, yes, you fucking tell him. Because she was like, you know, she was sitting on the couch and she was talking up one of the lads and she was kind of toxic. I was like, why is she being so toxic like? And then it went to a cameo of her and she was like, literally, he's asking me no questions and I'm sick of fucking sitting here having to ask all the questions. And I was just like, oh, that's fair. Didn't even think about that. Who hates that though? Who hates when you go on a date and you're sitting there asking the person all the questions and they just seem like they're fucking bored sitting across from you? It drives me absolutely fucking mad. Actually mad is the only way to describe it. It's like, you know, oh, how are you? How is your day? What's your favorite sport? What's your favorite team? Do you watch it often? Oh yeah, what's your favorite color? Oh yeah. Do you like wearing like that as a shirt or do you like wearing it as a, oh my God, is this a fucking interview? Could you ask me some questions? I feel like I'm interviewing you for the paper. Or at least for your obituary, because I'm going to actually murder you if I have to continue this. It drives me mad. It drives me mad. Sorry. Oh man, it's so funny. But if you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. I would greatly appreciate it. Are you the one asking questions? What you mean? As a freelance radio presenter, it's the worst. Ask me something back. I spend hours asking people questions. I don't want to keep doing that when I'm off the clock. Oh my God. What kind of radio stuff do you do? That's really interesting. I really like that job. I think that's why I was able to like get into this job really easy because I used to do a bit of radio. So it wasn't really anything different than sitting in a radio booth. All I'm doing here that's different is I have a camera in front of me and I just stare at it every now and again. Genuinely. That's it. Same thing. Easy job. Well, if you're already doing that, it doesn't really matter, like. What's cracking, big smacking? Thank you so much for the 100 bits, yo. Last date I went on, she spilled my beer and bought me another one and spilled that one. I would just be like, no, you're fine. Just don't touch the next one, please. May I ask why do you have the Finnish tag here? Because I live in Helsinki. Perkele. Moi. Tervetuloa minun streamini. Welcome. Dr. Shrimp, thank you so much for the 2 months. You absolute fucking legend. I appreciate it, kid. Thank you. Genuinely. No, I'm really serious. Thank you. We're trying to get to... we're at 198 out of 300. By the end of the stream, if we can get to 210 subs, individual subs, you'll have my heart and fucking soul. I swear to Jesus. No, I mean, we have to get to 300 though, so let's keep working. You're finished, that's why you asked. I assumed. One can only assume, to be fair. One could only assume. Library showcase. I did it the last day, yo. I did it the last day. If you want to see the whole library case, come and join us on Twitch. I met Simon Pegg over the week and he was a sweetheart. It was amazing. Really? I always thought he'd be a prick, but... Fair enough. Fair. Guess you can't judge. She's pulling the I sold my soul to all the demons. I am trying so hard to get to 300 individual subs so I can get the 70-30 split. My mission for May, June, and July is to reach the 70-30 split. Again. Do you know what? Honestly, I'm going to change the rule. Do you know what? The rule's going to get changed. Anyone who is a tier 3 sub will get the bikini shoot in Greece. There we go. There we go. There we fucking go. There, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how I'm going to sell it. Just to get there. Smart idea. Thank you. Thank you. Is that your real hair? No, it's a wig. But yeah, I'm finally down to 59 kg. 59 kg, baby. 59. The next goal is 57. 57 kg is 8.9 stone. And then when we get there, it's 55. I'm going to get it. Let's go. Did you name that wig? Hope. Hope. That's the name of this wig. No, I do not do OnlyFans. But I will be doing a bikini shoot in Greece. And it will only be for tier 3 subs on Twitch. Have you ever thought of doing a podcast in the style of radio shows? Spotify for creators is free and you can add any music as long as it's on Spotify. You'd be great at it. Any music. Any music. You've lost 12 pounds in the last 7 weeks. Fair fucking play, man. I swear, though. I swear. This might be like, you know... This might be This might be a hot take. But it just... Guys lose weight so much easier than girls. It drives me absolutely mad. It's just so much easier for guys. It makes me sad. I'm not trying to belittle, like, you know, how hard you've worked for it. Genuinely, I'm not. But it just makes me so upset. Because you don't have a menstrual cycle. with fluctuating hormones. And it just really upsets me all the time that, like, you know, I'm coming into the end of the month and this is when I get to the third week, the period or something. I don't know what it's called, but it's when your body starts to hold on to lots of water again, and you will weigh like way more when it's not like that. And then after your period, your body loses all the extra water it's been holding on to. Fucking ask me. I'm only starting to get used to it now, because I was actually so upset a few months back because I'd been working like a sick fucking dog, going to the gym 5 days a week. And I went to the gym like 5 days that week. And I'd done my steps and I was so upset. I weighed like 2 kg more. And I started crying. I just started crying in the fucking kitchen. And Ferry was like, it's just because it's your period. And I was just like, he's like, you probably shouldn't. I'm like, I'm gonna go to the gym anyway. I had a fucking full-blown nervous breakdown. Oh my god, it was really bad. It was really bad. No, it was just water weight. It was just shitty fucking water weight. What? Yeah, I'm stiletto. My nails. If you want a picture for your nail technician, message me on Instagram and I'll send you the picture that my nail technician took of my nails when they were fresh. I'm going to be doing a Greek look next. I'm going back to her on the 2nd of July and she's doing Greek nails for me. But I'm not getting stilettos, I'm getting almonds. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. But yes, if you're watching on YouTube, please come join us on Twitch. Gym 4 days a week, walk the dogs for 3 miles 6 days a week, and 250 calories a day, 2,500 calories a day. You're some man for one man. I'll fucking tell you that. Walk the dogs 3 miles. Sorry, I need to find out what 3 miles is. I have no idea. Let me see. I'm sorry, I don't speak British measurements. Oh, that's good. That's 5 kilometers. That's really good. That's really good. Fair play. Fair play. Just about 1 kilometer. No, it's 5 kilometers. It's 5 kilometers. Like 3 miles, just nearly about double it. But yeah, thank you. Everyone on YouTube's been so nice. Thank you guys. You're all so nice to me today. I appreciate it. Let's get the likes going. If you're new here, please don't forget to drop a like and drop a follow if you're watching on YouTube. I don't speak freedom units. Sorry, I don't speak. Well, actually, no. You use the British system. Miles are British, so you don't use the freedom units. You use the British units, the colonizer units. I don't know what else to call it really. The imperial units. I think isn't it actually called the imperial units? Yeah. Actually, isn't stone imperial? Isn't it? Because I use stone. I'm using kg, but if I text my mom and I'm like, yeah, I'm 59 kg, she's like, what's that? And I'm like, 9.2 stone. And she's like, okay. We got a Minecraft new item now. Minecraft straight ass wall. Minecraft new item? Sorry, I don't speak Minecraft. I can't use kg. I have no idea. I know what I weigh in kg, but I have no idea how to use kg. Like, if you told me that you weigh 120 kg, I know that's double me. But if you were to say to me that you weigh 12 stone, I know that's way fucking bigger. Or even fucking, I don't know. Come on. Oh. Oh, it's a baby. It's a baby. Are you a baby? Do you want me to leave you alone? Okay. Okay. Come. Get your booty down. How dare you? This is a sacred place. And you're showing your fucking starfish, your fluffy starfish on my channel. Put it away. Poor baby. She's only a baby. She doesn't know. She doesn't know what she's doing. What else is imperial? Is Miles Stone? What else is imperial? It's a baby. Metric for distance, good thing we haven't started using Kelvin or temperature. Yards? The fuck is a yard? Oh, I use feet. I use feet and inches as well. I don't use centimeters. I think it's odd. Does anyone else you measure yourself in feet? Like, you know, you're 6 foot, you're 5 foot. I have no idea what fucking centimeters are. Japan was imperial. No, Japan has its own system. Like, they have their own old system. If you watch, like, old anime, like Demon Slayer uses the old weighing and distance measuring systems. Like, it shows in the corner, like, what it is in, like, whatever, I can't remember. Like, I can't remember which volume, but it's when he's trying to move the rock when he's doing the training with the stone Hashira in the training arc. He uses the Japanese system. I can't remember what it was though. Do you look like that off stream? Yes, except I have blue hair. Yes, except my hair is blue and half of it's shaved. Is it shaku? I'm not sure. I don't remember. There's an anime set in Galway. Really? Is it out? Oh, do you know I can't wait for? I can't wait for the new Chinese anime. The Something of Mysteries. Oh, it looks so cool. Can't wait for that to come out this month, Timmy. We have a lot to do. We have a lot to watch. It's gonna be great. Oh, I can't wait. There's so much to watch. So much to do. Lord of Mysteries. Oh, it looks so good. So we got Lord of Mysteries. We got Gachiakuta. We got The Summer Hikaru Died. Kaiju. Help me out here. I'm forgetting some. I'm forgetting something. See, there's a season 2 of something. I can't remember what it is. Any chart. Is anyone watching Fire Force? The new episode of Fire Force that came out this weekend. Holy shit, it was so good. I was like, oh, Dan season 2. Oh my god! Dress Up Darling. We have to. I can't wait for Dress Up Darling. Oh my god. I nearly think we should put Digimon on pause and we should rewatch season 1 of Dress Up Darling because it's that good. I fucking love Dress Up Darling so much. So Dan, My Dress Up Darling, Kaiju number 8, Gachiakuta, The Summer Hikaru Died. I'm gonna watch Sakamoto Days season 2. I didn't really care about Dr. Stone. I fell off. Oh, Toga and Anki. That looks so good. That's like, it's like Bloodbending, the anime. If you're into that. Looks unreal. That's 7 so far. It's going to be a good season. There hasn't been a season I have looked forward to so many new anime in so long. This is beautiful. Oh, the new episode of Fire Force was so good. I'm actually so sickened that I have to wait another week. But this season is going to be unreal. There's also Deki no Mogura, which I really want to watch as well. So there's Deki no Mogura. That's an original. There's freaking Toga and Anki, which is an original. There's Hikaru, which is an original. There's Gachiakuta, which is an original. And there's 4 season 2s that I am so excited for. This season is going to be so good. I am so excited. I'm so excited. There hasn't been anything this good in so long. Oh, and the Peruvian one, which I'm not sure. I don't think it's out yet. It's being worked on. Apparently the one set in Galway is 11 episodes so for 2011 is definitely out. It's accurate according to IRL Galway, apparently. Oof. I'll look it up. What's it called? Give us the name again. Fractal. If this is shite, I'm coming for you. Okay, I have it written down. How have I never heard about that? It can't be that good. It literally can't be that good if I haven't heard about that and it's been out for 15 years. Just saying. Just saying. But Black Clover or Bleach? Bleach. But how is everyone? How was your weekend? What did you guys do? I did not do much. Could be a hidden gem. Well, it's been really well hidden, hasn't it? I swear to you, I didn't do anything this weekend. I literally... What did I do on Saturday? There wasn't really anything to do this weekend because this weekend was kind of like Christmas for the Finnish. You kind of just sat inside and spent time with your family, I imagine, if you were Finnish. But for foreigners, there was nothing open. Everything in town was closed. So didn't do anything. I had a lot of sleep. I slept 11 hours last night. Not last night, like as in Sunday night. I slept for 11 hours. It was great. And then I had another 2-hour nap at like 1 o'clock till 3 o'clock. It was great. Slept 13 hours. Died in the heat at work, then died at home because my flat traps, all the hot air didn't get below 30. Ugh. Horrible. You could have gone to bonfires. I'm foreign. I don't know anything. I don't know any Finnish things. And it was raining all weekend. For us, it was raining all weekend. All Saturday was just like straight up rain. Like, it was coming down. And then yesterday it was a bit better. Didn't rain that much. There's like a million summer festivals in Finland. Okay. Not advertised. Not advertised. If you see anything that you think I'd be interested in, please send me messages. Because that's how I found out about the Viking medieval festival, because you guys told me about it. I would have never known that existed until you guys told me about it, because it wasn't really advertised around Helsinki. So, how am I supposed to know? Got cat hair on my face. Got cat hair on my face. Help. Yikes. There is a bigger Ren fair in Turku soon. When? I'm trying to save my money right now because in 7, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In 16 days, I'm going to Greece. And I have like €500 in my bank account. Big funny. Big Sag. oh, the 26th to the 29th. That's Pride. Can't be doing that. Pride's on the 28th in Helsinki. Gotta go to Pride. Put lip gloss. Sorry, don't have any. I've actually been wondering where it was, but I haven't been able to find my lip gloss. Ooh, do you want to see what I did? Look what I did. Isn't it so pretty? Does it remind you of anything? Hey, thank you so much, Gavin, for the donation. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Looks like Sully. It is Sully. It's Scene Girl Sully hair. I based it off of Sully, genuinely. I don't know why, but I don't know where it came from, the idea. But I just thought that, like, Sully's hair would make really cool Scene hair. Cyanide. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. That means so much to me. Cheers, dude. Thank you. So that's going to be my next wig. Do you know what I might start doing? I might start just designing wigs and putting a price beside it and saying, if you want it, this is how much I'm going to do it for. But that would be way too expensive to sell. That's going to cost me like a lot. That would cost a lot to make. Because it's got 4 different kinds of extensions. It'll have so much hair and so much color. It will cost a lot to make that. Maintenance to do before I go and die in the heat this week. Y'all start hydrating and stay safe. Yeah, guys, don't forget to hydrate. Grab your water bottles and grab something to drink real quick. You don't want to get thirsty. Yeah, man, I miss the nose chain too. It's in front of me. I'm staring at it. I just can't put it on because my nails are too long. I need to get a special, like, screw thingy so I can hold my nose piercing and put the chain on and then put the ball back on. My nails are just too long. I need to have a special instrument to take the ball off, and I don't have one. I need to get one. Add to my list of things I need. How old am I? 29. Ask Ferry for help. Ferry? No. I wouldn't make him do that. I wouldn't make him go near my piercings. That would be bad. Only if I've never asked Ferry to help me with my piercings. I've never needed help. I just need to get you know, a thingy to, like, so it can grab the bar, so I can hold it on the inside and twist the outside off. Or on the inside, I could also have a clamp, and then I could hold it from the outside if I wanted to do it, like, really properly. It was fun because it was so hot and the mosquitoes were biting me through my socks. Oh. Is it blueberry season? I thought that was like August. Does Fairy have piercings? None. I've been trying to convince him to get his ears stretched. But nope. No avail. No avail. He has no piercings. It is here. Where's here? Silicone tips for tweezers. Silicone tips? Oh! No, I wouldn't risk it. No. If I slipped, no thank you. Does Fairy have any tattoos? Yep. Arms to neck. Fingers to neck, should I say. Anime Con 5th of the 7th. Oh, are you serious? Where is that on? That's like the day... No, it's not. Those dates can't be right. Because... Oh, they must be right. Where's Anime Con on? Oh, no, I don't have the money. No, I don't have the money. Don't do it to me. No. No, I don't have the money to go. I don't want to go. Why is it always when I don't have money when things happen? Fuck. Ah. It makes me sad. That makes me so sad, but it's okay. Is Anime Con on in Helsinki? At least then I don't have to go far to get to stare at things. Nana, no, don't go near the monster. No monster. No, it's actually great. Like, you might think that stretching your ears, if you have small ears, isn't a good idea. But if you have small ears and you then stretch your ears, it's actually great because it just means that you don't have to go too big for the plugs to look big on your ears. Because I'm only a size 12 and they look really big for my ears. So if you have small ears, it works out better if you stretch them. Just means you don't have to go too big. Because if you have big ears, you'd have to go to a massive size in order to get them to look like, you know, halfway big. But I think size 12 is the size of no return for me. Anywho, let's see if anyone left anything in the Discord from this weekend. First time viewer, just wondering where in Ireland you're from. I'm from Cork. I'm from Clare. What's the crack, boy? Welcome to the chat. Let's see if anyone put anything into the reaction. Let's see. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Alpha males only? Oh no. I can't wait. Alpha males only, you say? My favorite kind of video.
He's called me today concerned because he caught his oldest son experimenting with makeup, and he knows that I'm a pretty traditional kind of guy, so he reached out to see if I would be able to set his son straight. So I'm going to take this as an opportunity to teach him and all of you how to be a real man. And do your makeup properly. Real men are responsible, so we always use protection. Primer creates a safe barrier between the makeup and our skin, and if you get the right kind, it can even moisturize your face. A real man is patient when trying to find the right foundation for him, and he isn't afraid to ask for help in Sephora if he can't seem to find the right shade.
It's true.
Us alphas always put our concealer right here and right here. We know to blend with a brush because it gives us a lot more control. Real men always use liquid and cream products before they go on to powder products, and we set those cream products before moving on to anything else. Nothing is more alpha than an eyeshadow primer. This makes sure that the pigment doesn't go anywhere, just like us in a committed relationship. And the colors we
Damn
use,
right.
whatever we're feeling that day. Now, people might pressure you to start with liquid eyeliner, but if you don't feel ready, you can always go in with gel first. Just start in the corner and make a little baby line like that. And that is a totally acceptable place to start. Real men aren't afraid of blush blindness and will use as much as we want.
Damn right.
Even if the haters say it's too much, we can always go back over it with some finishing powder. See? Way less intense. The most important thing to remember is that no matter what lip color you choose, how many layers of mascara you decide to go with, figuring out how much highlighter is too much highlighter, at the end of the day, the only thing that actually matters is that you have fun. And that is how you do your makeup like a real man.
Love that. Love that for him. Love that. Great video. Great video. Good makeup as well. I actually really liked the color on his eyes. I thought that green really like popped. It was great. Maybe I wouldn't use that red with that green, but as long as he's happy, that's all that matters. Real men kiss real men on the lips. Don't forget that. That's very important. You had what the fuck? I don't know.
August 18th, 1996, in this one church in Buenos Aires, Argentina, someone found the consecrated host or communion, like the bread part, and the way to dispose of that, because it's been blessed, you know, took it and he placed it in a cup of water, basically, and put it back into the tabernacle. But then on August 26th, 30 days later, he opened it up, and what he saw was the consecrated host, the bread, looked like it had blood on it, and it had not dissolved at all. And he's like, what in the world? And so he brought in Jorge, who is Pope Francis.
Jorge! God bless Jorge.
He showed him on
Just don't tell him. I just after gobbing in it.
September 6th, Pope Francis was basically like, take pictures of it, document it, because this is crazy, because it wasn't dissolving. If anything, it was actually looking like it was growing and like turning into flesh.
Ew!
So they sent it to this guy, Dr. Frederick, in New York.
Man, don't fucking keep that! That's a fucking biohazard! What?
And he examined the sample and concluded that it was human heart muscle tissue. He ran the blood type, and the blood type
Fuck
was
off.
AB blood. What is a crazy coincidence is AB blood is also the same blood type that was found in the Shroud of Turin.
It was Jesus's blood. It was fucking Jesus's heart tissue. God, I love Christianity so much.
It's not been disproven ever, but the Vatican has also never made an official statement on it.
That's so scary. I literally was taking communion yesterday. That just runs through my mind of the Eucharist and all that stuff, and that like it actually turning into flesh and like that stuff like that. Like, don't.
I want to be the first one to call bullshit. I want to be the first one in the room as a God-fearing Catholic to call bullshit on that. No. That is wild. I want to see the documentation. Oh wait, you can't, because they don't let you see it, because it's all fake. Sorry. I'm sorry. I thought the blood on the shroud was too old to test. I guess not. I guess it wasn't. Not in this case. Jesus had AB blood type. If you have AB blood type, that means you're closer to Jesus than the rest of us. What's your blood type? Everyone in the chat. Does anyone have a super rare blood type? Just curious. What's the normal blood type in Finland, actually? I'm universal donor. The red kind. You don't know what your blood type is? Lads, go fucking find out what your fucking blood type is. Oh my god, didn't we have this conversation before? Terrible liar, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Doctor knows, it's fine. Yeah, but what happens if, God forbid, you get into a fucking car accident? They have to do a fucking blood test thingy on you. And that's wasting 15 minutes from what 15 minutes you could be, like, you know, operated on. I die easy. But that's the thing. 15 minutes is the difference it's going to take for them to find out what your blood type is. And that 15 minutes could be the difference between you being alive and you being dead. I can't believe so many don't know what their blood is. You gotta get your blood type tattooed onto your thumb. It'll be gone. I'm surprised you don't know, Timmy, after so much blood getting taken out of you in the past year, like. You're AB. Isn't AB positive super rare? Couldn't you sell your blood? My uncle, before he got really sick, he used to sell his blood to the American government. Genuinely. He used to get, like, mail from the American government asking if he could sell his blood. Because he's a super rare blood type in Ireland. What's this? Sorry, can't see it if it's on Instagram. If you send it to me on Instagram. Itchy ears. It's an Instagram post. Can't see it either. Oh no, what is this? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, Stewie, 3 o'clock. Time for the view. No, not again! Now let me out of here! I can't watch another second!
Someone on my YouTube comments yesterday called it the spew, and it made me laugh. Thought that was good. I've never watched an episode of it. I don't think I could sit through a full episode of listening to them just shout over each other for like, how long? An hour? Like, Jesus Christ, give me a break. So a friend of mine died recently because we didn't know his blood type. Even on his deathbed, he was trying to encourage us. He kept whispering to us, be positive. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. I didn't know there was an at-home blood type test. There is. What are you looking at? What are you looking at, you silly goose? She loves biting my nails. Just make sure you don't put it up your nose. She's biting my nail. Just don't put... She keeps putting it so close to her nostril. I'm so afraid she's going to bite my finger when she's biting my nail. I need you to sit down, Nana, because I can't see. Nana, I need you to sit down. I need to sit down. Sit down.
Above all, do not lie to yourself. A man who lies to himself and listens.
Sorry, can't put up with it. Can't put up with it. It's the music. It's the motivation. I can't watch those types of shite videos. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Can't do it. Does anyone else agree with me? You see those types of videos and you just fucking, you have a full body cringe and you just go, nope, can't do it. Can't listen to shit motivation. My body's just like, you know what? I don't need this. I don't need this aggravation in my life. Someone telling me, you know, oh, I just need to be more positive. Fuck you. I think we already saw this.
Normal. Me give you goat, you give me stick. We both happy. Plus me can now use stick to take goat. But one day, clever weasel man say, why carry goat when me can carry coin? Soon, whole tribe use coin. Then other tribes start use. Then all tribes say, who got most coin? He tribe chief now. This not barter. This capitalism. Capitalism mean caveman own stuff. Not tribe stuff. Not share stuff. Stuff mine. You want water? Me sell. You want cave? Me rent. You want air? You get free. But give time. Me figure out how sell. System run on 3 things.
I just love that in America you have to pay for the land your house is on. Like that's just crazy to me. Like, you know, you don't pay for the house, you're paying to rent the land off the government. And if what, do you stop paying this land tax? Do they just like move your house out of the land? Like what do they do? Like what are you gonna do?
Thing. Coin, market, greed. Greed not bad though. You want more stuff? You work harder. If you big brain, you get rich. If you no big brain, you become employee. Employee just caveman who dig hole for other caveman coin.
Mood. I love this girl so much. Oh, she's so pretty.
Get ready with me to shoot these shoes that I designed. They're these little knee-high hot shoes. I've already done them before and they're almost ready. Actually, they were supposed to be ready, but
this is actually her brand. She's I think she's like half German, half, I don't know what her other ethnicity is, but she moved to Japan and she opened up her own brand, and her brand is like super successful in Japan. It's crazy. She's great.
the red and the black one, they gave them the same color of the sole, and then it looked really strange. The red one, I kind of understand. They probably just didn't think that one through. The black one, I'm like, why did you do that? But it's fine, they're gonna replace it. I figured I would just shoot these now so that I can wear them, because I can't really wear things out unless I've shot them, like just in case I ruin it by accident or something.
Mood.
So I think I'm gonna start with my hair because I like button up stuff.
Oh, this is 9 minutes long. I just want to see the boots.
Stroll into a rose garden with camera. Yes.
We're still on the hair. I'm sorry, it's 6 minutes and we're still on the hair.
I'm modeling for that shoot. Did I do it? Did it work?
I just want to see the shoes. Not Nana's bum hole. Put your bum hole down, Nana. This isn't only
It
pause.
kind of moves around my own like bloomers under my brand's bloomers,
Nice.
because I feel like they give it a little bit of extra on with eyelash glue. Because otherwise, and like, oh my gosh,
Those shoes are pretty cool. Let's be honest. Those shoes are pretty cool.
look at this full outfit that I designed. Like, I just can't believe it. It's like so amazing. And thank you guys so much for always supporting.
That's all of her clothes. Like that's her whole brand, Vina of the Valley. I think it's such a pretty brand. When I'm in Japan, I'm definitely going to try and get some Vina of the Valley, but I think I'm way too fat to fit into her clothes. Way too big. Like her sizes go from like stick to pole to 000. Like, you know, toothpick, pole, 000. I don't fit the size measurements of 000. Oh man, it's so true though. It's so fucking true. if you've ever seen Japanese sizes, it's the epitome of depression. Like, have you ever seen the Asian beauty standards? I'll show you 1 second. It's just actually crazy, the sizes that they think are appropriate. That's what size you have to be if you're that height. So this is my size. I'm supposed to be 35 kg. kg. Is there any other girls in the chat here that are overweight in Asian standards? I told you, it goes from toothpick to pole to 000. It's impossible. I don't think in my life I could ever be 35 kg. I have never been 35 kg. Except for when I was like 9 years old, maybe. I don't think the lowest I've ever been was 45. And they would even then call me extremely overweight. That's crazy, like. I'm sorry, but if you said you have an ex who was that small and it was genetic, I would have to, I have to meet that person to actually believe it, because you have to have some crazy level of genetics to be that skinny without it being a problem. I'm not saying that this is like correct. I'm just saying that that is the beauty standards of what size you should be. The ideal weight that they consider. Like, my goal before I go to Japan is to get to 50 kg. Because if I don't get to 50 kg, I won't fit into any clothes in Japan. And that's literal facts. When I was there in 2014, I was a size large and I was a size 6. No, I was a 4. I was a 4. Yeah, I was a size 4 and I was large. If I wanted it to be a bit baggy, I had to get the extra large, which was a size 6. I'm not joking. Literally, there's no such thing as a size 5. It was crazy. So yeah, I won't find anything that's a size 8 or 10. So yeah, got to get back down to that size. Just gonna be wear men's. No, I like the Japanese clothes. I can get to 50. I'll do my best. What did Kieran send in? Oh no. You know, it's not summer until the people in the UK start complaining about the heat and how no one will ever understand what the heat is like in the UK. That's when you know it's getting hot.
could see temperatures of 46 degrees or more in the future. Ooh, brilliant. That's good. It's 30 degrees now, and I feel like I'm sitting in an air fryer. What would 46 degrees be like? Hell on earth. It would be hell on earth. If this ever happens, I'm getting off. I'm going to the North Pole, because 46 degrees. 46 degrees? What are we talking about?
Try not to freak out in the summer, UK edition. No, but in fairness, it does get crazy, crazy hot being in countries that just can't deal with the heat. Like Finland. The apartments here are built to hold in temperatures, warmth at minus 25. It's if it gets to plus 30 here, it's just madness. Can you just pick a fucking spot? No! Pick a spot, stay in your spot. Like a fucking yo-yo today. But yeah, they're not doing good in the UK. If you have anyone that's from the UK right now, go check on your friends and make sure they're okay, because they're not okay. Houses in the UK are really not designed for the heat, and you'd be lucky to have aircon. You would be lucky. Is there humidity as well? It's humid. Not as humid as it is in Ireland, but it's pretty humid. They're suffering right now, God love them. Oh, there's a cat!
Puts light-up shoes on his 5 cats, but it quickly turns into a real nightmare, because one night, by mistake, he accidentally steps on his poor cat in the dark. So, the owner puts blue light-up shoes on them to be able to see them every time he gets up at night. But when the lights are off, the whole house inside suddenly starts looking super creepy, like in a scary movie. So he changes the lights to red.
Why would you put your cat's bed right beside where you get up in the morning? That's just a stupid thing to do. That staged, don't believe it, fake news. What's Dylan have to say? I love when Dylan starts a video like that.
Okay, breaking news, it is official. The US has struck Iran and joined the war. Good morning! Here's what's happened. So, a couple of hours ago, 10 p.m. Washington time, Trump addressed the nation saying that with the use of their B-2 bombers, that's the Dorito-looking ones, they struck 3 nuclear sites in Iran. Trump said these strikes were a spectacular military success, and those sites...
Didn't they not actually hit anyone that the bunkers were already cleared out, like, days in advance, because Trump was telling everyone that they had loads of people already in the area. So Iran cleared out the bunkers already. So they actually did nothing because Trump has the biggest mouth in the world right now.
Sites are now completely and totally obliterated. He said that Iran must now make peace. And if they don't, future strikes will be much greater and a lot easier. And this is after Bro said he needed 2 weeks to decide, but ended up deciding in 2 days. Now, Israel was in full coordination with these strikes, and the US actually reached out to Iran beforehand, diplomatically, which...
Did you hear that they closed the strait in the Middle East? Like, the canal, the Zeus Canal? They closed that whole strait, the Strait of the Red Sea. It's been closed.
Sounds wild. I'd love to hear how that phone call went down. Hey, yo, Iran, Doritos are on the way. Heads up. Oh, but on the call, they also said, don't worry, we're not planning any regime changes in your country. Now, Iran has officially responded, saying that the US strikes are outrageous and they will have everlasting consequences. And they previously said that they would retaliate, and that would mean probably like US bases in the Middle East, because remember, they don't actually have the, well, at least that we know of the ability to strike US mainland with missiles, at least. So, what happens now? How does Iran respond? Who do they go and hit up for help? What does this mean? World War III? Well, let me get another coffee. We're all just waking up on this side of the world. But I'll get cracking on that video. Chop chop, newsboy.
Well, interesting. Who's being sent to war? That's the next question. Who's being sent off? It's just wild. It is just wild, in fairness. But I don't know what to say on it. Like, this is just ridiculous. This is what. How many people here are Republicans in the chat? How many people here voted for Trump? How many here voted for Trump? Oh, yeah, good stretch, good stretch. Did anyone here vote for Trump? Normally we have a lot of Republicans here. So, Trapper, since you voted for Trump, did you get everything you asked for? Has he made America great again? Wasn't he the person who said that if you were to vote in Kamala, that she would have America at war within 6 months? It's been 5 months. Do you feel great yet? Your great no war president? Genuine question. The good old hashtag no new wars. No wars for America. I'm going to keep you out of wars. Do you remember that one? You're going to be thinking the same thing when conscription's back. The president of peace. I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting, to say the least. I love how the Republicans are so quiet. They're so quiet over on Twitch. Normally they're so loud. Come on, guys. You love to tell me that you're a Republican. Why not now? Are you regretting your decision? Genuinely, if you're, I don't care. I don't care. If you voted for Trump, do you regret your decision? Yes or no? You can say it. Because laughing at people who didn't like Trump is starting to seem less smart. Because laughing at people who didn't like Trump is starting to seem less smart. I don't know what that means. I don't see any of these Trump voters lining up to enlist in the military right now. Yeah, no, they should be the first ones lining up to be sent out since you voted for him. No regrets. Well, I hope you feel the same way when you're sent off. Because I'd say they'll be sending off people as high as 40 years old. As long as you don't have any medical complications. I think if politicians can vote to send us to war, they should have to join us. That's fair. I agree with you. I think that's fair. Crash, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it, you legend. Cheers. We just need one more tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 sub to get to 200 out of 300 for the subs. One more tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 sub. Yeah, I don't believe that Kamala Harris would have already started World War III. I'm sorry, but I don't see how that could have happened. But, you know, your president did, the one that you voted for. Trump did has started a war. So we'll see how that goes. It'll be in the coming week, but so far he has done absolutely nothing to make America a better country. Like, just name one thing that he's done to make America a better country. Just one thing. Genuinely. What has he done? One thing. Hey, Baz, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub, dude. I really appreciate it. Mwah. Sending illegals back home. But that hasn't done anything to help you, because all it's done has slowed down the production of raw foods in America, because you needed those people to go out and get your vegetables, to get your fruit, to do all the hard labor jobs that Americans didn't want to do. It hasn't done anything to help you. The fact everyone is so worried about a two-party system of political party by one... I don't know what that means. You have a point. You said they don't want to do it. But if they didn't want to do it, then they wouldn't have people coming in from these poorer countries in order to do this work. The majority of people doing these jobs in those states are immigrants, because Americans don't want to take that job because they pay them so badly, and it's a really hard job to do in the heat all day long, working hard. It raises your risk of skin cancer by so much. I have friends that work scaffolding jobs, and their ears are literally black because they don't cover their ears in the sun. My parents worked so hard I wouldn't have to work in a factory or pick tomatoes. See, like, it's like people, but that's not even a thing that he's done that's good. Like, what has Trump done for America to help America in the past 5 months? Seriously. Because you can say, like, you know, he's deported this many amount of immigrants, but what has that done to actually help America? You're American. No. I might as well just keep this on my desk. What has he done for all of you normal, everyday Americans? Never heard of that state before. There was a politician in Mississippi who proposed making illegal entries punishable with life imprisonment until you're claimed by a family member. In Mississippi, with the largest use of prison labor and the largest plantations in the US, it's modern day slavery. God bless modern day slavery. North California, and nothing has changed since Obama was our president, so I don't really understand our politics. Nothing has changed in the last 10 years or so in my state. Nothing has changed for ye. And that's the truth of it. He hasn't done anything to help ye. I've never seen so much propaganda in the past 5 months. It's crazy how much propaganda America has been eating up in the past 5 months. But sure, look. How can he fix something overnight? He hasn't done anything to help. He's destroyed your economy. He's still putting your economy in shambles because no one wants to go there. All the planes going to America are completely empty. Your tourist economy is on its fucking knees. On its knees. After this summer, You're going to be out so much. You're going to have no one coming over to the States. No one's going to want jobs. Show me where. Easy. That's easy. That's an easy fucking thing to do. One second. I can easily show you. Look at that. 75% empty. The flight. A commercial flight to America. Because no one wants to go there. Europeans no longer want to fly to the United States. Another completely empty flight. Another completely empty flight.
Planes are popping up on social media. These international flights have many tourists flying to the USA practically alone. Shauna Massengill flew from London to Chicago. Look, barely anyone on board.
There was nobody there. There was nobody in my row. It was really shocking. I've never been on a flight like that.
This flight from Toronto to New York is also practically empty. And a flight from Toronto to Fort Myers, row after row of empty seats. Here in California, international travel is predicted to decline by 9% this year, driven by higher tariffs imposed by the Trump administration and negative sentiment toward the U.S. CBS travel editor Peter Greenberg.
The drop in numbers of Europeans traveling to the U.S. is staggering, and depending on the country, it's down as much as 42% over last year. That's just Europe.
42%. That's nearly 50% less travel in 1 year. In 5 months because of what Trump has done. And you're saying that, you know, he's done nothing to affect your economy? Your tourist economy isn't just on its knees. It's fucking nearly roadkill. This is going to be so bad.
Europeans not traveling to the U.S.
He says the numbers are worse for our neighbors to the north.
Canadians traveling to the U.S. down as much as 75%.
You're coming in from Montreal?
Yes.
And how was the flight full?
No, it was about 70% full.
Have you noticed amongst your fellow Canadians that they are less interested in coming here?
Yes, many of them.
Here in New York, tourism is also being hit big time, once again driven by negative sentiment toward the USA.
This year, 400,000 fewer tourists are expected to visit the Big Apple. But these visitors from France say they're happy they're here.
And you're having fun?
Yeah!
I love America.
Stunning images.
So yeah, you can believe whatever horse shit you want, but we'll see in the next 3 months what your tourist economy looks like. Because what it's looking like now isn't good. And whatever you want to say in the chat to make yourself feel better about it, it doesn't fix the problems. Blue state again. Here's the thing. The blue states in America make up all the money for the red states. How many fucking people go, yeah, I really want to go to Oklahoma. Oh yeah, I really want to go to North Dakota. Or how many people say, yeah, I really want to go to New York. I really want to go to Massachusetts. I really want to go to California. I don't hear anyone in fucking Ireland ever going, do you know where I really want to go? Alabama. Florida is a flip-flop state. Like, that's like one of the big things I always hear from Americans. Oh, you never know what Florida is going to pick. Just because it's a red state now doesn't mean that in the next election it's not going to be blue. It's a flip-flop state. And be like, oh, Florida is a red state. No, it's fucking not. It's a flip-flop state. California is blue and it's the 4th largest economy in the world. Exactly. The orange clown has bankrupted all his business ventures and countries, and the country will be number 7. It's true. Sad but true, baby. Sad but true. Yeah, no, it's sad when an Irish person knows so much about American economics in comparison to Americans. But sure, look. And then people give out to me being like, why do you care so much about this? Because it's an interesting topic to talk about. Like, I like to be able to talk about loads of different topics on my channel and talk about world economics and talk about world politics, because why would I not want to be able to talk about it? It says more about you and your lack of knowledge on world economics and world politics that you can't have these conversations about different countries. Because, yeah, sure, I can talk about, you know, American news, and I know lots of things about American news. But if I was to turn around and be like, okay, can you have a conversation with me about Finnish politics or Irish politics or German politics or French politics? You probably go, no, why should I be able to? Because you're fucking ignorant. That's why on stream, I try to talk about different places in the world so that you'll know about these countries and you'll know about what's happening in them so that you can have this conversation. And then someone on YouTube says, no one cares about your politics. There's an ignorant, fuck-ass, stinky thing to say. I don't like your government. See, look, there's another stupid fucking thing to say. American people don't want trash here anymore like you. That's okay. I've never even been to fucking America. Never even been there. Never wanted to go. I would respect you more if you traveled to America and then made your assumptions. No, I can't go to America right now because I don't want to go. Because I don't want to get stopped at the border and then sent on to fucking El Salvador because you don't have freedom of speech in America. We don't want you here. That's okay. I don't want to be there. That's okay. That's okay. I don't want to. Like you say, oh, we don't want you here. I don't care. I don't want to go there. There's so many other countries in the world that I can go to, that I can enjoy. I can go to Japan. I can go to Greece. I can go to the UK. I can go to France. I can go to Germany. And I'm not going to be stopped at the border and asked to show my social media credentials because their president has a fucking tiny ego and is afraid of what anyone says about him on the internet and stops people coming into his country because his ego is that fragile. Like, imagine having to give your social media information before you're allowed to go into a country and then claim that you have freedom of speech. Wow. Like, how fucking thick could you be? Oh, they're really angry on YouTube right now, guys. They're really fucking angry. They're tweaking out. Is that a real thing? Yes, it's a real thing. That's what happens when you go through the American security right now. You can't go into America unless you give them your phone and your social media because they want to be able to check it. You can't get a J1 in America right now because they're changing the system that you have to have all your social medias public or they won't let you in. Yes, you have to show your social media when you go into America now. That is true.
Exchange students and their families and host families around the world today have been seeing the news that right now the US has decided to pause new visa appointments. Let's talk about what this means and what we know right now. Is that if you're a student already here on a J1 visa, this doesn't impact you. If you already have your visa appointment, it doesn't impact you. If you already have your J1 visa in your passport, it doesn't impact you right now. Thankfully, the majority of the students who are coming on our program do already have either their visa or their visa appointment. We do have a small number of students who hadn't made their visa appointment yet. Right now,
another TikTok source. Oh, let me just get a news article source. 1 second. Phone inspection when crossing the US border. Need to know about your rights and security. In addition to sweeping immigration agenda that involves limiting entries at US ports of entry, stripping immigrants' visas, and deporting undocumented Americans en masse, the Trump administration is revamping its approach to digital security, including the use of personal device searches to detain and deport US residents or tourists at the border. Individuals, including legal permanent residents and visa holders, have been harassed and even deported by Border Patrol agents after traveling out of the country. In a handful of cases, European tourists have been detained and held in immigrant detention facilities. The news have stoked fear among many travelers as individuals report increased device searches upon entry to the US. In March, the US Citizenship and Immigration Services submitted a proposed change mandating a review of social media profiles as part of the process for vetting and approving benefits. The change would apply to immigrants already residing in the US, including green card and visa holders. In January, President Donald Trump issued an executive order titled Protect the United States from Foreign Terrorist and Other National Security and Public Safety Threats, which included a directive to slow down the visa issuance process through heightened application scrutiny. What can Customs and Border Patrol do with my phone? While warrantless searches of personal devices are ruled unconstitutional by the Supreme Court in 2014, US ports of entry are a different legal landscape. According to the US law, the CBP reserves the right to inspect electronic devices that cross the border on the premise of national security, also known as electronic checks. Electronic checks make up a small percentage of all border interactions, reports Axios, but heightened border scrutiny may amplify such activity. Advocates have pushed to include border patrols in warrant laws, with a notable win in 2023. A variety of appellate courts have ruled that the warrants be required for data searches at the border beyond digital contraband, such as illegal materials. New York State Court decision, for example, ruled that warrants are required for searches and travelers' devices. That hasn't happened. Like JFK should be protected from electronic checks, but a large CBP policy remains permanent. The inspection, examination, search of vehicles, persons, baggage, and merchandise included electronic devices. They can check you. They can check everyone. They can check anyone. They can take your phone off you, and if you don't give them access to your social medias, they will put you back on a plane and send you back to whichever country you came from. There you go. Like, how many times do you have to say it for these people to, like, understand? What's wrong with that? It's not freedom of speech. It's taking away people's freedom of speech. You should be allowed to say that Donald Trump is a fucking shit person. I should be allowed to say on my social media, I hate Donald Trump. That's my freedom of speech. Because, and then I won't be allowed into America if I'm caught saying that on video. You withdrew visas from students who speak against it. They've withdrawn visas from people who speak against it. And that's why I wouldn't want to go there. Why would you want to go to America? Because I actually have a lot of American friends that I like. I would love to be able to go to California. I would love to be able to go to Arizona. I'd love to be able to go to Utah. I would love to be able to go to New York. I would love to be able to go to Boston. I would love to be able to go to a load of places in America. There's loads of people that I want to be able to meet in America. All my friends that I want to see in America. Like, just because I don't like your Nazi fascist government doesn't mean that I don't like all the people who I know that live there. Because not everyone who I know that lives there supports the Nazi fascist government. It's just simple. I don't understand. I don't understand why this is so hard for some people to understand. That you can like America as a country and you can hate the government that is destroying the country. I just don't understand, like, how that doesn't make sense. And I don't understand how people in America can't wrap their heads around that just because you don't like the government, it doesn't make you any less patriotic to being American. Like, you can totally say that, yeah, no, I'm a real American patriot, but I also hate the fucking government. Yeah, no, it doesn't stand for what it means to be American right now. And that's the most important part about it. If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. True patriots love their country all the time, the government when they deserve it. Exactly. That's a great thing to say. True patriots love their country all the time and only the government when they deserve it. In some cases, nationalism is patriotism, like Ireland, so, in some cases, but not all cases. But what are you going to do? Still have not seen a real reason any nation should allow literal millions of illegal immigrants coming in, taking benefits from citizens. I didn't say that. I didn't say that once. I didn't say that. Not once did I say any of that today, but thanks for the $5. When did licking rich people's assholes become a part of the US national identity? True. There is a lot of ass lickers in America right now, to be fair. So you can be a nationalist, but we can't. Why would you want to be a nationalist for such a shitty fucking party? Like, why would you want to agree with a party that is just destroying your economy? I don't know. I feel like I go in circles with these people, so there's no point fucking talking to them. They have the attention span and the intelligence of a goldfish. There's no talking to those people. Literally no talking to them. What does young blood have to say? Oh, was it Bloodfest this weekend?
I'll play a festival where it's like 800 quid a ticket.
Sorry if that was loud.
I feel like music really became a thing of privilege, and that should never be a thing, in my opinion. Like, you can't see art.
Hey, I said that. Music shouldn't be a thing of privilege.
Some bands, that's how I learned things, that's how I made friends, that's how I formed an identity. And if young people can't go out, see things in the real world, and find people with ideals that are mutual to them, like, that's scary to me. I feel like everyone, no matter their stature, deserves a place to go and a great thing to experience, and that's what we wanted to provide. Keep the tickets low, keep the experience beautiful, allow people to come together.
Do you think some of the festivals have got a bit kind of out of hand?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like it's just, even being an artist, I'm like, this is just dumb, just stupid. It does not represent real people. I cannot play a festival where it's like 800 quid a ticket. How can you stand on stage and that's okay? That's just not my style, and we wanted to come back and do 20 bands for 65 quid. I was tired of what the festival market was. I was tired that a lot of festival promoters didn't take me seriously. So I was like, start my own. Why not? Let's make it, and let's make a positive impact, a positive change, and make something bigger than just us.
Was anyone there this weekend at Bloodfest? Because I was seeing like loads of videos of it, but I only saw like the videos of it being set up. I didn't see like any like acts play. I can't listen to any acts, but I saw like a video of young blood going around and showing off like the place. Let me see. I think I have it on my phone. Let me see. I got it on my TikTok. Because he did have like some really cool spaces inside the venue. Let me see. Oh, I did. Thank God. I did like it. Okay, good. I've been trying to like more things, so I remember to show you guys on stream.
And I started a music festival. This is it in its second year. Welcome to Bloodfest. Have a look around. Main stage, twice as big as last year. We worked really hard to make the accessibility area 3 times as big.
I love that. I wish the accessibility area was closer though. Like, I always think it's like so weird, like how far back it is, because
Main stage,
let's see.
Twice as big as last year. We worked.
Like, that's pretty far away from the main stage still. I wish like it was closer so that people could actually see. Does anyone feel that? Like, does anyone here have to use the accessibility area at festivals and concerts? Do you think it's like very far away? Because I always think it's super far away.
Really hard to make the accessibility area 3 times as big. This is where I'm on, Chase Atlantic's on, Black Bear's on. Tattoo shop, my clothing company, Beautiful Romanticised, Accidentally Traumatised. See you on 20 Denmark Street, London. So we got our own.
That is gorgeous though. That fit is gorgeous. I would love that.
Leopard carpet. Decided to build my very own pub. The Holy Arms is back. Blood beer. We got a Ferris wheel this year. Right, let's have a look around the site. So obviously it's so much bigger than last year. You guys really loved it, so we sold those more tickets, so we got to do so much more, which I'm buzzing about. Check that out. Youngblood Village. We got an half pipe. Whoa! So this Youngblood X.
The fucking insurance you'd have to take out just for that fucking half pipe is crazy. The insurance you'd have to get on that. I would hate to be the person that was doing the insurance for this. I'd hate to be him.
Exhibition, rehearsals, top hat that I used to wear a lot. Idol's shop. It's out, by the way. Do the second stage, twice as big as last year. Looks like this. Honestly, like, it's got so much bigger and better because you guys really fucking believed in it, and I'm so grateful. Don't drink and drive. Official merchandise. I had to get the Bloodfest Parcel in Mounters. Too hot for goths. Thank you for being here. So get these. Fucking hell, a fucking rock star with your car. People feel like they can't come to festivals or gigs on their own, but we want to make an area that if you're here on your own or if you want to just make a new friend.
I love that. I think that's such a great idea because I've gone to loads of concerts by myself, like loads. And I love going to concerts by myself. I'll always go to a concert by myself if I have no one to go with. So I thought this was a great idea. Did anyone go to Bloodfest? I asked that, but did anyone say they went or not? Because I think this is a great idea, the make a friend tent. Because you can just go in there, stand around, and hopefully someone will talk to you and you can leave and have someone to go to the next gig with.
You come inside here, you're approachable, and you want to be talked to and you want to hang out. This is such a massive success last year. We had to make it 3 times the size. Step and repeat, make a friendship bracelet. War Child's over there, mine's over there. So if you people sometimes like need a second to decompress, come out here, man. It's proper like Zen area. Make some friends. Today you can write a letter to your friend on the site. Our very own Bloodfest postman will deliver it to you. Legends, man. So this is sick. So this is our accessibility hub. Overwhelming, or people need a second. It's like an air-con area where you can just like hang out, chill, like a completely air-conditioned dark sensory space. And I think we're back to the backstage. Honestly, Bloodfest year 2, thank you so much for this opportunity. It's going to be mental. I can't wait. Have a beautiful day. Look after each other. Most importantly, spread love. Love you. See you later.
I haven't seen anything from it. But I hope anyone that went had a great time. And I hope that this year was like just as successful as last year so that he can keep getting more money and growing the festival for you guys. It sounds cool though. I had a friend who went last year and they said that it was really good and they really enjoyed it. So hopefully this year was just as good. And the tickets are cheap. I don't know how much tickets were this year. Let me check. $49.50. Fuck off. No way. No way. I don't know. I don't know. Sounds sus. It says $49.50. Here we go. Nah, it's not giving me the prices anymore because it's over. Let me go to the website. I can't get the ticket prices. $73.45 for general administration with resale tickets available from £30.46. The festival, headlined by Youngblood, also had Chase Atlantic, Black Bear, Denzel Curry, Rachel Chin-Oriri tickets. So yeah, £73.45. £73. That's €80 nearly for a ticket. For a festival. For a whole day. That's crazy money. What do you think? Would you pay €80 for a full day festival? Because in comparison, a day ticket to Tuska Because I was trying to justify getting a ticket for 1 day to Tusca. And it was, let me see, €160 for one ticket to 1 day. If you want the full weekend, it's €250. Which is crazy money. I couldn't justify paying €160 for a 1 day ticket because I really want to see In Flames really fucking bad. But I'm not, nah. No way, baby. I don't want to see them that bad. I don't need to see them that bad. Cost me, Metal Gear Solid cost me $140 per ticket, but it's worth it. No, that's different. That's an orchestra. Like, that's a once in a lifetime opportunity. This is just a 1 day ticket, sweating your ass off in Helsinki. I just think that's a lot of money for a 1 day festival. €160. You can suck my flaps. Saying he wants to keep his prices low, but it's almost 100. 100 in comparison. Is it 100 in comparison? £73? £73 to dollars. $98. Wow. Wow. Your dollar is really shitting the bed right now. Yikes. I didn't think it was that bad because £73 in euro is like €80. €85. That's I think that's more to do with the dollar is struggling more than, like, you know, saying that it's bad, because in the UK, can we all admit that £73 for a festival is really good? Do we have anyone from the UK watching right now? No? Yes? Do we have any UK? I pay that cheaper than going out for dinner. Yeah! That's seriously cheap. Crazy cheap, like. I'm trying to think, when was that, what did I pay £73 for? I'm pretty sure my dad got me, him, and my sister tickets to the cinema, and it cost £40. And then after he got my sister her popcorn, my popcorn, I think that came to like nearly £50, and that's just to go to the fucking cinema. To see Baby Metal in Cologne, so €80 for a whole festival is good. There you go. I'm sorry, but I think it's just the dollar that's tanking in that situation. But I really hope you enjoyed Bloodfest, and if you're thinking of going next year, why not? I'd go if I lived close. Jesus, what is wrong? What's happening today? My words are falling apart. What is this? A new type of traffic police? What is... No, I don't know. I don't know. This is looking kind of sus. Yeah. America in a nutshell. What's this? I love seeing men sitting at a table with headphones on. What are we going to talk about?
Fat Files video I'm doing is on dead peasant insurance.
What? What?
So apparently you can just take out life insurance policies on anybody, whether you know them or not, with or without their permission, as long as you have their personal information.
You can still do that to this day?
Allegedly.
Dude, Chinese steelworking facilities have to be making a killing.
I think the first people that made it mainstream was a company called Winn-Dixie. They got busted. Multiple companies have been busted since, I believe including Walmart. These companies would just take out life insurance policies on their employees. Well, then somebody figured out at the corporate level, well, what if we just start taking out huge life insurance policies on all our morbidly obese, unhealthy employees? And then they would carry life insurance policies, and then when they would die, they would get these huge payouts. And in one of the corporate memos...
I'm sorry, but I this is so fucking smart. This is so fucking smart. Oh my god, this is crazy.
From one of the companies, it was literally referred to as dead peasant insurance, and they got busted for it.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's fucked.
You cover some dark shit.
It's really bad.
That's awesome.
It's like, this is the morbid, dark...
That is... It's devious, but god is it smart. Like, if you can take out insurance policies on literally anyone, if you had, like, I don't know, 5,000 people working for you, and you know that fucking, I don't know, Ginny, who's working at the counter, who smokes 90 cigarettes a day, and she's been working for you for 15 years, and you could fucking hear that cough from your office all the way to the cashier. You better fucking check out on Ginny, man. You better check out. And then you see Kyle, red face, struggling from getting from one side of the store to the other. Yep, we're gonna fucking check out on Kyle too. Taking a life insurance policy out on Clara. Man, I'm sorry to tell you, but I just did all my bloods. I'm as healthy as an ox. Soz. But don't you need the death certificate to get the money? But maybe they have it in their policy that when you die, you have to send in a copy of your death certificate. Your next of kin. I don't know. Maybe they have some kind of policy that works around that. Like, if you want to be able to get like 6 months worth of pay, you have to send in their death certificate when someone dies. No, you can't take out life insurance on just anyone. Insurance companies require an insurable interest and consent from the person being insured. This means you must demonstrate a financial stake in the person's continued life. They must agree to be insured. It's highly illegal. Is it highly illegal now? Was it changed? For the most part, it's public record. They might require proof of death. That would be great, though. And if you're watching on YouTube, please don't forget to drop a follow, drop a like, and if you're enjoying the stream and you have a Twitch account, come and join us on Twitch. Let's get the 350 likes on YouTube, yo. Let's go. Let's go. Took life insurance for me, but my family would get half. Wow. Could you not get your own life insurance? That's not me being rude, genuinely. That's genuinely not me being rude. But why did your employer get your life insurance for you? Could you not get your life insurance yourself in Finland? I have life insurance, by the way, guys. Company probably had the workers sign some shit they never read that signed the life insurance for them. Timmy's fucking right, yo. That's probably it. Like, how many people actually read shit your employer gives you? Let's see. I need a cat to explain World War III to me.
Warm sun. Then, boom. Sky roar. Nap over. American kitties dropped bombs on Iran. American kitties say they hiding nuclear fish bombs deep underground. 3 nuclear sites were bombed. Big holes, dust clouds, no more kitty peace. Iran kitty furious. Iran kitty says, we weren't even using them. Israel kitty nods, says, about time. Other kitties watch from the sidelines. Iran kitty angry. Eyes locked on Israel kitty. Iran kitty say Israel kitty helped American kitty with plan, so Iran kitty launch missiles at Israel kitty. Sirens in alleyways. Kitties hide in shelters. Iron Dome shoots missiles from sky.
But only if you're an Israeli kitty. They don't let kitties from any other nation into bunkers with other kitties because they don't like sharing.
But not all. Israel kitty say, you scratch me, I scratch back. Now every kitty tense. Whole world watching, every kitty scared that World War III might start.
Oh, I love these guys. I love this guy.
What the hell happens if you drink a beer a day? More good shit than your judgy, sober friend wants to admit. Let's break it down, boozy genius. First, your heart. A single beer a day can actually help your blood flow better than your last 3 relationships.
Wow.
It lowers your risk of heart disease, unless you're chugging like you're still in a frat house, you dumb bastard. Then there's your bones. Yeah, it turns out beer's got silicon. Not the kind in fake titties. The mineral kind. That shit helps your bones to stay strong so you don't snap like a breadstick every time you try to squat. Diabetes? Craft beers with a fat load of hops might actually help with insulin sensitivity. Translation, your pancreas isn't crying itself to sleep every night. Digestion? Beer's got fiber and enzymes, which means you'll stop being so full of shit, literally. That sad, bloated mess in your gut? Beer might just flush that crap out. And finally, stress relief. A cold one at the end of a garbage day? Yeah, that's a mini therapy session. Just one, not the whole 6-pack, you alcoholic man-child. So next time someone says beer is bad, tell them to sit on a cactus and follow PV Wellness for more no-bullshit health facts.
I actually like watching this. I love this channel. Does anyone else watch this channel? I follow him. I think it's great. PV Wellness. That's why I shit so much after 8 pints. True. Laxative. Cod's laxative. We caught up with all the videos. Now I have videos as well. I saved videos too because you know I love saving videos. So who drunk after are we after midsummer now? A kombucha a day, not a beer a day. You drink kombucha every day? I can't. I don't like anything that's too carbonated. I drink ginger shots. I don't like carbonated stuff too much. Do you know what? I have a video for you guys. It's very important. It's a 3-step video. How many people here have a child? How many people here have had kids? Not born yet. Perfect. This is the video for you. How many people here have a baby? Not just a child, have like a small baby. And how many people here have had a baby that has had colic? So, well, one did have colic. What did you do for the baby with colic? Just curious. Like, did you figure out how to help the colic, or did the colic just stop over time? For anyone that's wondering what colic is like a buildup of gas within a baby's stomach, and it causes serious discomfort in the baby, and the baby will scream and cry, and the baby is in a lot of pain. It's like when you have trapped fucking gas inside your stomach. Your stomach is bloated. It hurts. You're not happy. So just imagine a poor little baby. That's like that. My wife did everything the doctor suggested, but our doctor just got over it. I saw this video today, and it really fucking annoyed me. Just really annoyed me because, like, I'm sorry, but this video is the definition of fucking clown behavior. Like, yeah, let me just think. This is what would be a great idea when my baby is in obvious pain. Let me just take a video of me suffering while my baby cries behind me. Because, yeah, I'm suffering, but fuck my baby who has colic, right? That's what it just feels like. It's just like, look, you literally decided to have this fucking child. Why are you taking a video of it? Yeah, no, I totally agree. Like, this video should be enough for CPS to be knocking at the fucking door. Like, why are you putting up videos of this shit? Like, you are so fucking desperate for attention. Jesus fucking Christ. So, sorry, this video really annoyed me because in 2025, there's so many ways that you can try and help a baby with colic. But I saw this video and I thought it was important that I show everyone else this video, because the more people that know about this, maybe then if you know a mother or father or a parent who are suffering with a child with colic, you can send this video on to them.
Sometimes when they're like that, again, can you see they've got a nice open tummy like that, and then you can just wiggle and dance their bottoms, and it's giving them some movement. When they're not crawling, when they're not walking around, actually they need a bit of help with that movement.
He's so happy.
So it just becomes, you sort of fiddle and dance. You can be a dancing baby. And then you can see as you work through, you see he just then hangs his legs down.
I've never seen him that relaxed.
He's happy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, have you ever seen him like that, Elodie? Look, he's completely happy.
Oh, look at, you can see he's actually he's going into that movement.
So long.
Well, they get very squashed up when they're inside, and especially, you know, if they're long babies and they're squashed into small uterus, it takes them some while to open out. So just, you know, just intermittently through the day, there's no rhyme or reason to it, just kind of just give them a bit of a helping hand through their tummies.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What you see an awful lot of is people polishing their babies' tummies like that, which does absolutely nothing. You actually want to create a bit of movement. So by holding nice wide grip, and you're always going clockwise as you're looking at them, and you just let them move with you. It's a bit like a kneading dough, but you're creating movement. And if tummies don't have movement, then the milk gets a chance to can move too slowly through there, and then it can ferment and produce wind in their tummies, and that then is painful. So anything you can do to help move the milk round is going to help. And if you see adults or children, you know, when you're in hospital and you're hospitalised and you're not moving for whatever reason, one of the first things that happens is you get constipated. So by picking up under here, we're trying to create length. Now, a lot of people will talk about bicycle legs and to bringing the legs up, but actually, if they're in discomfort, that can be helpful. But in between times, you want to get as much space in the tummy as possible, because as much space gives everything a chance to move around. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you're lifting up here, and it's just like a figure of 8, so you're stretching that side, you're stretching that side, you're stretching that side.
Yeah, because they did actually say yesterday that his legs are always pulled right up.
The desired effect. Right on cue.
He's fucking delighted because that's how you fix the problem. That's how you fix it. Like, yeah, it works for you if you're older as well. Like, if you suffer with like bloating or anything, it's really good to try and do some exercises to help move the air through your stomach. The same way that they do with babies. Like, you can do the same kind of exercises with your hands on the floor. Like, you can try and push down on your stomach to try and relieve the pressure. You can try and do different yoga moves to try and help your stomach as well. It works. I just wanted to show people this video because I'm sick of people saying oh, it's so hard to deal with children with or babies with colic. There's nothing you can do. Yes, there is. There literally is. You can get bottles that don't allow for air to go into their stomach as much. You can get special kind of formula that stops babies from suffering from colic as much. You can get colic drops. And you can do exercises to help the baby move the milk through their stomach so that it's not sitting there and fermenting and causing gas to build up in their intestines. There is no excuse in 2025. Like, if you're still making excuses that this is a problem, you are a shit fucking parent. Like, if there ever is a test on, like, if you should be allowed to have a kid or not, colic should be on the test in 2025. Literally. It's just something that's so easily avoidable in today's day and age. So I just wanted to show that. So that if there's like 157 people here on YouTube and 175 people on on Twitch, like, just because you don't have kids doesn't mean that like the information that you just saw can't help somebody else. Like, if you have a sister, a brother, a friend, a cousin, or anyone that you find out in the future that has a child that has colic, I don't think you're going to forget that video, because it's such a weird video to see. Just be like, wow, that actually really helped the baby. So you can just say, saw this video, go check it out on TikTok. It could help you. And it could help the baby. At the package being delivered between 5:15 and 6:30. I just wanted to show you guys that. I thought it was an interesting video that we could all be better people after watching. Because there's no excuse. I have more videos. Don't worry. Not really ones about colic, but I'm just getting rid of these in my video list now, so I don't have them anymore. Oh, I thought this was funny. Oh God, guys. Oh my God. This is trigger warning. Fucking trigger warning.
Can you see that? Ho, can you see that? That is fucking filler coming out my motherfucking lips. What the fuck? I'm shook. I'm shook.
I'm sorry. How are you shook? You look like a badly drawn cartoon character. How can you be surprised that that's what's coming out.
That is...
I'm sorry. Like, how can you allow that to happen? Oh my God. That is crazy. That is crazy. Don't do that. Don't do that. That is so bad. Like, how can you look? How could, like, look at the size of them. Oh wait, something's at the door. I think it's Fairy's parcel. If anyone sees Fairy, tell him his parcel came. I got nerds. But I don't mind if people want to go get filler done. And if it makes them feel better, but I don't understand how getting to that point can make you feel better. I'm sorry. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Can't be good. Don't see the appeal, but okay. Don't squeeze it. That's true. Like, I don't know who you go to for that. Do you go to the tire repair store? Who do you go talk to? Do you just put like a bicycle thingy over it and hope that the pressure doesn't go down? What happens? You definitely need a tire repair kit for that. I don't see what's going to help in that situation besides that. Couldn't be me. Don't know. But yeah, that was one of the videos I had for you guys. Let's see what else I got here. Oh, and if Fairy comes back to the chat, please tell him that his parcel came. Oh, I thought this was funny. 1 second. Nana, please.
Can I pull you for a chat real quick?
What?
Can I pull you for a chat real quick?
Why are you all dressed up?
For the ceremony tonight.
We're going to the beach. What
I
ceremony?
want to talk to you about something. Like,
what?
Would you say that we're closed off?
Closed off?
Like, are we closed off?
We're married.
So
it doesn't get much more
like
closed off than that.
If a bombshell comes in, are you gonna entertain it or are you closed off?
If a what?
If a bombshell comes in.
Oh my god.
Like, are you fully in this?
I gave you my last name.
I know, but like, does that means you're closed off?
I'm closed off. I'm here. This is.
So no one's gonna.
I decided I wanted you to torment me for the rest of my life.
No one's gonna turn your head if a bombshell walks in.
No one's gonna turn my head. I'm almost 40. If I turn my head too fast, I'll break my neck.
Okay, but I also wanted to talk to you about like just doing some of the other guys have been doing really sweet things.
I am literally taking care of the house right now.
I know.
What kind of sweet things would you like me to
Just,
do?
you know, making me breakfast and planning dates and things like that, like yoga in the backyard.
Yoga in the backyard.
Yeah, like you could set up a little yoga session.
Jane, I don't think either one of us could do yoga.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that one made me laugh. That was so funny. I just love the husband. He's not here for any of this. He's just like, nope. This is not it. You did not pick the one to fuck with today. Oh my god, I have a question for you. I have a question for the Americans. How many Americans are there in the chat right now? This is not what you think it's going to be. How many Americans are there in the chat right now? This has nothing to do with politics, but it's very important. Europeans and rest of the world, you are not going to believe this if this is true. Hold on, everyone else, everyone in the chat. How many Americans have we got here? Okay, and now how much of the rest of the world do we have here? Okay, so this is my question for Americans. Is it true that ye kiss without tongue? I saw a TikTok. I saw a TikTok. Well, I hope, Bob, that tongue is reversed. I'm sorry, Bob, but I really hope tongue is reserved for a romantic relationship and you aren't tonguing your man. I'm sorry, what the fuck? I really hope when they say, do you kiss your mother with those lips, that you're not fucking tonguing. I'm sorry. Oh man, sorry. Oh my god, that made me laugh so much. Only romantic relationships. Hey, thanks so much for the 100 sec. Oh man, stop. That's so good. Yeah, no, I heard that Americans kiss don't tongue their homies. Which makes me so sad. It's so sad for Americans. You should keep the tongue for your wives and your friends. Keep the tongue for the wives and the homies. Leave your nana out of it though. I don't know. I just don't think she'd appreciate it. That's reserved for one person only. Jesus Christ. What? Bros use tongue on bros. It's true. It's true. That's what real bros do. You heard it here. I want a shirt for the chat saying tongue your homies. That'll be a great shirt. It'd be a pride shirt, but it's for the whole year. Tongue your homies. Oh man, stop. That made me laugh. Stop. That was good. Get your fucking toes over there. Stop. Keep your toes to yourself, Nana. I swear to Jesus, you just be sticking them out all day today. What did I do to deserve this? Nana. Toes. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I had saved in here. Toes. I don't think so. Everything else has music in it, so I can't show it. I swear to Jesus! Sun's out, tongue's out. Facts. Okay, no. That's everything. That's everything I had to show you for today. I hope you enjoyed that segment of the stream. So the next segment of the stream is itchy eyeball. Itchy eyeball. Sorry. Next segment of the stream. Sorry. Do you guys want to 1, do am I the a-hole? 2, this or that, or 3, night rain? Can we get a poll, please, on Twitch, if we could? Please vote in the Twitch chat what you guys want to do. Am I the a-hole, this or that, or night rain? Have you enjoyed the stream so far? I'm so tired. I don't know why I'm so tired. Have you enjoyed today? I wonder what fairy got in the post. I am waiting for so many parcels to arrive. It's not even funny. I have so many parcels coming. It's actually just annoying how many I'm waiting for. Who's Turnstile? Is that an artist I should know? I just got a message. Should I know who this person is? Let's play Open Fairy's Mail. Yay! Don't tell Fairy. Do you like yourself? That's the real question. Fuck what everyone else thinks. I do. Thanks for asking. Please vote in the Twitch chat what you guys want to do. Don't forget to vote in the Twitch chat. And thank you to everyone on YouTube who has dropped a follow today. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. I love it. Thank you all for dropping me follows. Greatly appreciate the love. Do you play Minecraft? No. Am I the a-hole? I guess we haven't done it in a while. Nana. I'm going to kick you out. I'm going to kick you out. Nana, fucking stop. You're going to be kicked out of here. Okay. Let's see what we got. It's just so hard. Stop. Nana, I'm going to kick you out. Stop. Stop. She's just all over the desk today. She's like a fucking puddle. She's like a puddle I can't fucking contain. Okay. Am I the a-hole for telling my neighbor I have no desire or obligation to babysit her children because I'm a stay-at-home mom? It's fair.
Ada for telling my neighbor I have no desire or obligation to babysit her children because I'm a som? I'm new to my area and I have made friends with a few neighbors through a mommy and me group. I have been in the group now a little over a month and I have a 9-week-old. I have a neighbor who is in the group and she asked me last week in an emergency if I could watch her 3 and 5-year-old. She looked desperate, so I'll agreed. I was like, well, it's just once. I am a full-time som and enjoy all my time with my little one. That day I watched her children was hectic as hell. My daughter was fussy and the children were very rambunctious to say the least. I was happy when she came and got them 6 hours later. She came to me today saying she needed me to watch the kids in the afternoons. I told her no. I'm not a full-time babysitter.
I'm sorry, but imagine going to someone you don't know saying, I need you to watch my kids in the afternoons. What? That's crazy. That's brazen.
And have no desire to take that much time away from my own child and navigating life with my child and husband.
And in fairness, you're not even offering to pay her for looking after your kids. That's the weird part, like.
Her response was, well, it's not like I'm asking a lot, it's just the afternoons. I said it may not be a lot to her, but it is a lot to me. My husband works from home and he needs the house quiet to work, and I'm a new mom and I'm not interested on taking on any other responsibilities other than what I have right now. She told me I was selfish. I told her she was entitled to think that I should help her just because I'm at home with my little one. Ada for being so forward?
No. That's so weird. That's just so weird. Imagine doing that. Oh, head 20,000.
We're talking 23,000 you racked up!
Yeah.
Did you even know that number?
No, there was no debt before we got married.
So the debt we're talking about today, you accrued?
Yeah, it's on me.
What do you think would have happened if she did not find this out?
I probably would have racked up more.
Did you see his face?
Why?
He's just smiling. As he says he racks up debt.
I like spending money that I don't have.
Sure, but you have a wife who you can't even get an own place for.
Yeah.
And you think your own spending's more important?
Just a young, dumb kid. I never...
If you're 24, shut the f*** up. You're not 14. Your cognitive ability to make rational decisions basically peaks at 14.
I'm sorry, but I think the biggest fool in that conversation is the wife. Like, yeah, he's hopeless. This dude is ridiculous. He's stupid. Why are you still with him? Like, our attention has been made. You've racked up this amount of money. You would have kept doing it if she hadn't found out. Now let's turn to you. Why are you still with him? You're also ridiculous. Goodbye. Get out. Both of you get out. That's all I'd say. I just said, get out. Can't help you. Like, she needs to leave him. I wish it just wouldn't automatically play. Like, these things wouldn't just automatically play. That I could just push the button. So, am I the a-hole for giving my sister permission to breastfeed openly in my house without first consulting my husband? What? What? Why are we having this conversation? Why do we need to have this conversation? Is your husband staring at your sister breastfeeding? Is that the problem?
Permission to breastfeed openly in my house without first consulting my husband? Due to an unforeseen issue with their new house, my sister, 27F, and her partner, 32M, and their newborn son are staying with my family, 36F, 39M, 13M, 8F, for 5 weeks. We are currently on week 2. Originally, their plan was to stay at their old apartment for increased rent, but my husband and I offered our basement guest room. It's more like a suite to them, so they aren't spending extra money. Around the second day that my sister's family was staying with us, I noticed that she would leave the room every time that she had to feed my nephew. I told her that it wasn't a problem if she breastfed in common areas of the house, so long as she felt comfortable.
Which is fair. It's a completely natural thing, completely normal bodily function. If she wants to leave the room still, fine. If she feels comfortable doing it in the sitting room, fine.
While nervous at first, she got more comfortable around the house. Keep in mind that she was being more modest than I was when I BF'd my children, and she only did it when it was, For example, us and my daughter in the room, or her partner and I, but even when my son walked in one time he didn't notice because she was being so discreet. To be honest, he cares more about getting to hold the baby than anything my sister does. One day when my husband came,
And if anything, it's good to show him that this is like, you know, completely normal. Like it's good from a young age to show that your son that this is a completely normal bodily function that a woman does after she gives birth to feed the child. Like if anything.
Came home from work, he saw her feeding the baby and left the room and sent me a text message saying that we needed to talk. He then asked me to either tell my sister not to be in the open like she was doing or to ask her to cover up if she did. Because he thought it was inappropriate and creepy to do in front of extended family, particularly our son. I told him that if there were any problems I would talk to our son. If anything, this is a good opportunity to teach him about being respectful, something he was clearly having a hard time doing. He told me that this shouldn't have been a choice that I made on my own and that my sister and I were both being inconsiderate towards him and my son.
Wow.
He said that while there isn't anything vernage, so is Pro T going to be sensitive to someone like my sister. When I asked him what he meant by that, he said she is a hot 20-something with her boobs out. He is a teenage boy. I called the way he was objectifying my sister gross and that we weren't going to raise our kids that way. He stormed out of the room and until now he hasn't said a word about it. However, my sister approached me and she said that she would rather just stay in the guest room to feed her baby because she doesn't want to step on any toes. While I can appreciate where my husband is coming from with the points he made, I think it's perfectly reasonable to allow a new mom to feed her baby wherever, and he honestly grossed me out with how he was talking about my sister and my son. Now there's a huge rift between my husband and I over something that I initially thought was a non-issue.
That's so weird. I'm sorry, but who thinks the husband is being really fucking weird? That's like, ew. Why are you sexualizing your 14-year-old son and your 20-something-year-old breastfeeding sister-in-law? Like, I would ask him, does he need to go to therapy? Because obviously he's the one with the problem. Because the son doesn't have a problem. The sister doesn't have a problem. His wife doesn't have a problem. He's the one with the perverted ideology about this situation. Like, I think you might need to go to a therapist to talk about that. Because that's so weird. She is inconsiderate. Men and women think differently. How many men in the chat here think that it's perfectly acceptable for a woman to breastfeed in your house? If you know the woman. Just hands up in the chat. If I had a friend that was over with their newborn baby and if they want to breastfeed, they can totally do that. Yeah, you, like, dude, Dan, you need to be able to separate your sexual desire from feeding a child. Like, see all the people in the chat that don't seem to care about it? You seem to be the only one that's being vocal about your problems with a woman that breastfeeds. They can do it here, but I feel like I should leave the room at least to give them some privacy, just as respect. But you don't have to leave the room. Normally when women do it as well, sometimes they'll have like a big shirt or something so that like it's not, if you've ever seen a woman do it, if women don't feel comfortable, like they'll have a buttoned shirt so that they could do it in a way that the baby is kind of like concealed a little bit. I've seen loads of women do it where they have like special shirts to do it. Like it's kind of like a thing over it. Like you're not going to see them do it. Like I don't see, if you feel uncomfortable by it, okay. But I don't know. I don't really see it as a big deal. Just a thought. It should be done in private wherever possible. I disagree with you. There should be more places where women should be comfortable to do it. Because like if you think about it, like, are you also a person that believes that more women should be having children, but then you're telling women that they have to go into private rooms in order to feed their babies in the most natural way for their bodies to do? Like, why are you making it harder for women if you want them to have more children? Like, do you not realize that it's you who's making it a problem? Like, you should be trying to make women feel more comfortable to do natural things with their bodies. Are you an e-girl or an AI lady? Definitely e-girl. Definitely e-girl. It's okay to look at them for everything else, but the one thing that they're actually for. Exactly, right? Am I the a-hole for no longer allowing my sister or family in my home or near my children because of her husband's ex? Oh, God. Wait, her husband's ex? Am I reading this correctly? Am I the a-hole for no longer allowing my sister or her family in my home or near my children because of her husband's ex? This sounds like AI slop. It's already failed in the title, but let's find out.
Longer allowing my sister or her family in my home or near my children because of her husband's ex? My sister Mary married her husband James 6 years ago after dating for a year. James was a father of 2 who shared custody with the mother of his children.
That could have been worded so much differently. So much differently. So it's his wife's first baby mama.
At first things appeared good. Mary told our family that James was a gentleman and a good father and that things were perfect. She said they were on the same page about what they wanted their future to look like, and I was extremely happy for her and had a good relationship with James. James' 2 children were a little different. They seemed very shy and weren't very comfortable around us. But our whole family tried to welcome them and get to know them. James said they were like that and they'd warm up eventually. I did begin to wonder after a year of them being distant despite regular contact with us. They never wanted to join in the other kids and answers from them were very short and reluctant. Then we learned that things were not so perfect and that there was trouble with the ex and that she had badmouthed Mary and the rest of us to them and discouraged them from forming a relationship with us. We learned this after Mary and James had a brick thrown through their window and Mary admitted to me and our other sister that James' ex was unhappy with their marriage and was trying to destroy their marriage and family. Soon after that my sister announced she was pregnant, and this is when the behavior became impossible to miss.
Jesus Christ.
James' ex was showing up outside their house and screaming at them. One time I was with Mary and the kids in McDonald's and their mom showed up.
So the ex was trying to seem cool and be like, yeah, it's totally okay. Yeah, like, you can have the kids around your new girlfriend. It's fine. Like, she's trying to see if she gives her ex-husband room that he'll come back by himself. Do you know anyone that's tried to do this? And then when it doesn't work out, that's when they start to go absolutely fucking crazy.
Up and tried to take them off Mary despite it being James' custody week. She called me a B-word because I was sitting with her kids, and she called my sister worse. All in front of the kids. Another time we were at Mary and James' house when his ex showed up to demand the kids. The kids wanted to go with her clearly, and James told her it wasn't time for a custody exchange. The ex called Mary and James' oldest a few slurs before storming off.
Jesus.
James' kids were upset and wanted to be with their mom and not James and Mary. I, along with others in my family, tried talking to Mary about this and asking what was being done. She told us they were handling it, but it was difficult because the kids loved their mom. We told her that was no way to live and she had the baby to think about. Then she and James had another child and nothing had changed. They pressed charges against his ex a few times but dropped them when the kids became upset. More recently she has started showing up at mine and other family members' houses when the kids are over. The kids have phones and they tell her where they are. They do this on family days and all kinds of times knowing their mom will show up and cause trouble. Mary told me they want to go with her and don't care about the risks posed by inviting her when she's like that. I heard.
I'm sorry, but then just don't invite the kids over anymore. Just say I can't invite the kids over because every time I do, your ghetto ass ma'am shows up. Like, what the fuck, like?
James' daughter says she would love to see her mom beat my sister's ass. And there were mentions of fires too. James and Mary do nothing to stop the kids sharing this info with their mom. And she has turned up at my house twice already. I have a husband and kids and I could not let this keep happening, so I told Mary that she and her family are no longer allowed to come to my house. I told her I do not want this woman throwing bricks through my window or worse. I told her I didn't like doing it, but I needed to protect my family. Mary told me that wasn't fair and they're doing their best to deal with a difficult situation.
No, you're not. You're not doing your best to deal with the situation. Like, this is complete horseshit, the way that you're acting.
That she has her family to think about too. Other family members are not following suit, but they support me. All except one brother who said this was overkill and claimed we should be supporting Mary and showing the kids we love and support them and are their family no matter what their mom says.
No.
My husband is 100% in favor of this, and we also stopped attending so many family gatherings in order to protect our kids. Ida? Did I go too far?
No.
Is this overkill?
No.
I would say it's common sense, but maybe I am punishing the victims. And
no. It's unfortunate that the kids are, the kids have to do this, but the kids seem to be just ghetto as their mom. That's the only way to fucking say it. Like, I don't know any other, base. The kids are just as base as the mom is the only way to describe it. And if the kids are acting just as base as the mom, there's nothing you can do. Just trash. They're just trash. They've learned trash. They are trash. Can't help them. What do you think? Do you agree? Disagree? The kids are part of the problem because they're saying that they want to see their mom kick the shit out of the sister. Like, if I heard a kid saying that, I'd be like, "You're going home. That's it. This is the end of all of this happening because you're just as trash." I'm a day-ho for not forgiving my parents for treating the kids they adopted better than me. Ooh.
Parents for treating the kids they adopted better than me? I'm 25 male, my parents' only biological child. When I was 9 they started fostering and within a couple of months my younger siblings were brought into our family. They're bio siblings and my parents stopped fostering other kids after they moved in with us so they could focus on adopting Emma and Luke, fake names. Emma and Luke had trauma and behavioral issues because of their trauma. My parents told me that and said we needed to be understanding. But that mindset of they need understanding and my parents not wanting to punish or give consequences remained throughout my childhood and adolescence.
Does anyone know kids that grew up with a large amount of adopted siblings or foster siblings? Just curious.
Emma and Luke could break things without consequences, got to stay up late without being asked to try and sleep first, they got first priority at dinner for food and lots of other similar things. A few weeks after they moved in with us Emma threw a tantrum because of the toys I had and she smashed 5 of them. My mom calmed her down and babied her after it and told me I needed to let it go. She and dad told me they weren't worth replacing when we knew they'd be broken again. Another time Luke was bored so he started opening all the DVD boxes and throwing them at the wall. Most of my movie collection was among them and anything he threw was beyond saving. My parents shrugged it off. There were times Emma and Luke were fighting and throwing their toys at each other and mine got caught in the fight too and were broken and it was like, oh well. But the time I fell and broke a toy I was holding and my parents were mad and told me they spent enough money replacing toys without me doing it. And mine was a total accident and I had 2 cut knees and was still being lectured without any comfort from them. There was another time I broke a glass because mom got the floor wet and I didn't see in time. Dad was in the kitchen when it happened and he called me careless and told me he should make me replace it but Emma or Luke could slam them on the table and break them and nothing was said. At dinner they got to fill their plates first. If they said they were starving and I didn't leave anything when I took my share my parents would scold me. The other thing was if we went out and after I got a job and paid for my stuff, if I got the last of something and Luke or Emma wanted it my parents would talk to me like a child who took it out of their hand. My parents would lecture me for only buying treats for myself too. Or if I didn't share my food when Luke or Emma didn't get enough. There were other things and there's so much I could get into. But this stuff happened all the time and I got so sick of it. I tried to communicate my feelings with my parents. I tried to involve other people to help me bring this to my parents' attention and it did no good so I went very low contact. So low that we see each other at most twice a year and never talk over the phone. My parents confronted me at the first, and maybe only, time we saw each other this year, which happened at a family member's house. They wanted to know why I'm so distant and why I didn't introduce them to my boyfriend and why they hear nothing from me. And why I don't even talk to Emma or Luke. I told them I had explained why so many times before and briefly touched on my issues with them again. They told me it wasn't fair to hold a grudge and to refuse to forgive them. They said they want to be in my life. And they even asked why I never told them I was gay. They told me we could never have a future if I don't forgive them and I said I don't forgive them and I moved on. This upset them enough to have them venting to other family members who warned me they were unhappy. Ida?
Nope. Not even slightly. Not even slightly. I was friends with someone who kind of the same thing happened. And it was like they used to never spend money on themselves at all because they knew that if they brought the things home that they spent money on, that they'd have to share it with the kids that lived in their house that were the foster kids or the adopted kids. And they said there was just no point. So they would never buy anything. And the only time they would buy themselves stuff is at school time during like lunch or something. And they'd have to like, you know, make sure that they didn't go home with any sweets or anything from school or anything like that. I felt really bad for them. They used to hang out at their friend's house a lot. And if they ever bought anything, they would leave it at their friend's house so that they didn't have to bring it home and have it wrecked. Yeah, it was really unfair. I felt really bad for them a lot because it's not like their family had no money. Their family was so fucking wealthy. They had so much money. It was so fucking, it was so grim, like, because like they made sure that they didn't have anything. Well, they didn't make sure, they just made sure that they didn't bring home anything. Because they'd always get scalded for it if they didn't share it. I was like, fuck that. That time when you didn't buy your mom new Crocs. What you mean? New Crocs? Did my mom want new Crocs? Did that happen on stream? I don't remember that. Fake news. I was the oldest of 5 and was emancipated at 16 and went off on my own because I was sick of being a free babysitter. Fucking hate that. Hate that. Mrs. Brown became a weeaboo. What the fuck? Must have missed that episode. Love the racism in the chat over on YouTube. Fair enough. Not treating the adopted kids as normal family, just treating them as visitors could actually mean they seemed harder on the natural born kids. Just treat all the kids the same. I think that's just how it should be. Treat all the kids the same. I feel that's common sense. Let's see. I swear I press the button and I think it stops. I press it twice and it doesn't stop. I don't know. There's no winning.
I broke up with my boyfriend because he took a job as a deportation officer at ICE and I can't stop second guessing myself.
Whoa.
Just need to get this out because it's been sitting heavy on me and I don't really have anyone to talk to about it without it turning into an argument. My 26F boyfriend, 27 male, recently accepted a job as a deportation officer with ICE. I broke up with him over it. It sucks. I didn't want to do it, but I also couldn't see a way around it that didn't involve me ignoring a huge part of who I am and what I believe in. When he first told me he was applying there, I had a bad feeling. I tried to keep it to myself at first because I didn't want to seem judgmental. I know the job market isn't great and that getting any federal job is a big deal. It comes with great benefits, good pay, real stability, retirement, the whole package. I get why someone would jump at that. He was excited. It felt like a big step forward for him and I didn't want to ruin that moment. But I couldn't ignore how much it bothered me. The idea of working in a role where your job is literally removing people from the country, sometimes people who've lived here most of their lives, just goes against everything I care about. I've always had strong feelings about immigration and human rights and this job felt like the exact opposite of that. We talked about it, more than once. He didn't see it the same way I did. He kept saying it's just a job or it's not like I make the laws.
It's just a job. It's not like I make the laws. It's not like I'm separating people's families or, you know, destroying people's lives. I'm just trying to make enough money to be able to buy you blood diamonds.
I just enforce them. That might be true, but to me it still felt like a line I couldn't cross. I couldn't see myself being in a relationship with someone doing that kind of work, even if they're a good person otherwise. So I ended it.
If your job is a terrible job, it means you're a terrible person.
And now I'm stuck wondering if I made the right call.
You did.
Some of my friends think I overreacted and let politics get in the way of a good relationship.
Wow.
Others totally get it and say it was the right thing to do. I just feel torn. I still care about him. I know he's not a bad person. But I also know I couldn't pretend this.
He is a bad person. He is a bad person. Like, I don't understand how people can say, oh no, he's not a bad person. He just has a terrible job. Nuremberg defense, I was just following orders. They'd never be happy together. She made the right call. Exactly. Do you know what I've heard people are doing in the States now, which I think is so smart? They're throwing glitter at ICE members. Try and guess why. Why are they throwing glitter at ICE members? so that they can identify them when they take their masks off, because they'll be covered in glitter. I thought that was interesting. So if you see some random dudes covered in glitter, or just a little bit of glitter, remember. ICE supporters gonna get mad. Nah, they're just NPCs. Am I for insisting we split the bill based on what people actually ordered instead of evenly splitting the bill? I fear that's common sense.
We split the bill based on what people actually ordered instead of evenly splitting the bill? Warning, long, I, 29M, went to dinner with a group of friends for my friend Jess's, 28F, birthday. There were 8 of us. The restaurant was one of those trendy tapas places, but people mostly ordered for themselves. I eat mostly plant-based for medical reasons, don't drink, and stuck to a few small veggie dishes and a sparkling water. My total came out to about $27 with tip. When the bill came, Jess's boyfriend immediately said we should just split it evenly and everyone nodded along.
No.
For context, some of them ordered multiple rounds of cocktails, steak, dessert, the whole thing. Their totals were closer to $60 to $70 per person. I didn't say anything at first, but when they started doing the math I said I'd rather just pay for what I ordered.
Yeah.
That did not go over well.
Why?
One person said it's her birthday and another said I was making it complicated.
No.
I calmly explained I didn't have any of the expensive stuff and I didn't think it made sense for me to chip in extra for things I didn't eat or drink. I Venmo'd $30, rounded up, and said happy birthday before heading out. I didn't make a big scene. Now I'm getting texts from people saying I made things awkward and was being cheap.
Why?
Jess hasn't said anything, but I know some people are annoyed. For what it's worth, I've split evenly in the past when things were...
No, that's ridiculous. Like, who here thinks, like, you know, that this person was fair? Because why? I don't understand why, if people have all the same things, like if you have like 2 drinks, like 2 cocktails, you have a start, a main, blah, blah, blah. But like, if you know that another person had something that was like crazy expensive, like if they had like 2 €20 cocktails, the most expensive starter, the most expensive steak, and like the most expensive dessert, and you know that their share came up to 90 or 100 and your share only came to like 40 or 50, why do I have to then cover your side? It just doesn't make any sense. This is why I prefer not to do rounds, because I buy more expensive drinks. Yeah, I just don't like it when I have to do rounds as well, because like I always order a vodka and I always order a Grey Goose or an expensive vodka, and that compared to like, you know, my mum will order like a €5 Guinness, and I always feel so bad because everyone then has to keep getting me the Grey Goose, and I'm just there like, I don't want you guys to keep buying me fucking Grey Goose. I can buy my own Grey Goose. It annoys me every single time I go out. Every single fucking time. Rounds make sense if you're all drinking the same fucking thing, or you're all drinking beer, or everyone's drinking vodka, but like, not if everyone has different drinks. The video doesn't exist. Am I the asshole for not cooking fancier meals? Yes.
Cooking fancier meals? I'm the only one who cooks in our house. It's just 4 of us, my husband, me and my daughter and little brother. My husband is 27 and I'm 25. My husband barely knows how to make eggs, even though I've tried to talk to him.
Well, that's his fucking fault, isn't it? He's like, you know, I just don't understand when people are just like, you know, yeah, I'm just useless in the kitchen. Like, I don't know how to do anything. I don't even know how to make toast. That's not a fucking flex. You're a fully grown adult. How in the name of Jesus do you not know how to make at least 5 meals as a person? Like, do you not understand how thick that makes you sound? You sound like you literally can't look after yourself. Like, well done.
Him constantly about learning how to cook. My daughter and brother are still in elementary school, so they only help me cook. The responsibility falls on me, and it's honestly exhausting. So, I just set up a system in my head. It's easy. For breakfast, it's just something with eggs or cereal.
Fair.
Lunch is some sort of sandwich, burger, or leftovers. Dinner is the meal I usually plan, but I'll have like 10 dishes I repeat.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll go off, especially Sunday, but generally I stay because it's easier for me mentally.
Yeah.
Well, one day I made just pasta Alfredo with chicken, and as we were eating, my husband...
And that's still pretty fancy. I don't care what anyone says. Like, most nights, all I do is I get lettuce in the fridge, fuck it onto a plate, fuck some chicken on the plate beside it. There you go. Done. Like, chicken Alfredo is a lot of work. I don't care. That's a lot of work for me. My dinner takes 10 minutes to make. No longer.
husband mentions that it would be nice if I made fancier dishes.
You go fucking make it then, my son.
I asked him what he meant, and he explained he wants me to change things up, add some more meat dishes and variety.
Go learn how to do it, my son.
Next time, we went out shopping and I was putting ingredients I don't usually buy into the cart. As the ingredients started piling up, my husband was getting all puffy and upset. We got to the meat aisle and I started picking out beef, and that's when my husband lost it and started taking things out of the cart.
You asked for more variety in your food. So obviously, using our brains again, it's going to cost more if you want to have more variety. Like, what? I fear this man is a bit inept.
Saying that we can't afford my fancy living. I blinked at him and tried to explain that he was the one who asked for variety and different dishes, so I'm buying different ingredients. He rolled his eyes and told me that I'm being dramatic. I just let him do his thing, taking out most of the ingredients out.
I would tell him then that go find what you want made and make a list of the ingredients that go into the recipes that you want made, and then see.
The next week, I made the same dishes because that's all I had ingredients for.
Yep.
A week passed and my husband was all pouting that I made fried rice again and that he's sick of chicken. When I pointed out that he took out...
Learn how to make something else. Oh my god. Fuck off.
all the beef out of our cart, he blew up on me again and said I'm being an asshole because he doesn't know how to cook.
Am I dramatic because I think that would be grounds for a divorce? Genuinely, am I the problem? Genuine question. Genuinely, I would think that's grounds for a divorce. He's that inept. Like, imagine living with someone that doesn't know the basic home economics of how much money goes into making the meals that you place in front of him. Like, how stupid do you have to be? Like, genuinely, I feel like just nothing goes through that man's head. That's just that stupid to me. It is the definition of pathetic. I genuinely think it's the definition of pathetic. Because I don't really make I used to make fancier meals because, like, in the winter, I guess I do make meals. Stupid or unwilling to learn. Stupid or unwilling to learn. Unwilling to learn, which is the worst part about it. That's what I think. But, like, in the winter, I would make more complicated dishes. Like, I would make chicken gnocchi soup, and I'd make homemade soups, and like I'd make Thai green curry from scratch. I'd make masa man curry. I'd like making like different dishes and stuff. And it does get very expensive when you're putting in all of the different things you need for even gnocchi. chicken gnocchi, you need the chicken, you need the chicken stock, you need celery, you need carrots, you need onions, you need the cream, you need the gnocchi, you need the Parmesan cheese. That's already 8 things. That's going to come to like, what, nearly €20 in Finland, €25. And that's only one meal. So yeah, it does get expensive, like. Just give me 26 chicken nuggies. The only thing we're eating in this house right now is salad and chicken. That's it. At least until I get to 55 kg. Then we can talk about variety again. We do have kind of the same thing every 2 weeks, but I don't care. I like it. Yeah, like, it's totally fine. My mom cooked the same 5 things literally for 15 years. I've known and taught to people they can and will learn just slower, but I can train people who don't want to learn. Exactly. I don't, and I wouldn't want to be married to someone who doesn't want to learn. That's the worst part, because then you're stuck with someone who's willingly incompetent. I don't have Indian dishes. I have Thai curries. Am I the AO for telling my parents they deserve to be kicked out of my sister's wedding?
Wrong for telling my parents they deserve to be kicked out of my sister's wedding.
Interesting.
So, my 37F, brother Mike 35 meters, is a knob. Always has been and always will be. He has been babied to the point of uselessness by our mom and dad, and it's made him an entitled slob.
Nice one.
When he was younger, he showed promise playing rugby, which had my mom and dad believing he was going to be a superstar. The problem was, though, that he never had the work ethic to fully fulfill his potential. However, this meant that he was the golden boy of the family and he could do wrong in my parents' eyes. He was a bully at school, which they brushed off as other kids making up lies, but he was an even bigger bully at home to our younger sister Kelly 31F. He would constantly prank her, which basically meant he would do anything he could embarrass her, including things like pulling her dress up in front of the whole family at a wedding when she was 15.
I was going to say something that would have got me in big trouble. I didn't say it, though. But he should have been charged for sexual assault. Sexual assault of a minor. What do you think? Charlie, you kind of got me. You're kind of on the right track of where I was going to go. But no, he should have been done with sexual assault of a minor.
Mom and dad just said it was siblings being siblings,
no.
But the rest of the family were mortified by his behavior.
Yeah.
I did try and stick up for my sister and it worked to a certain extent, but after I went away to uni, there wasn't much I could do as mom and dad just don't listen to anyone. It got so bad that when she was 18, my sister gave up going to her dream university, St. Andrews, and instead moved to London to go to the Imperial College London. This was a huge shock to all of us as she had been talking about St. Andrews since she started high school at 11. When I asked why, she said that St. Andrews was too close to home and she would be expected to go back home more often, but if she went to London she would only have to go home for Christmas.
Fair.
This broke my heart. After she left, she did exactly that. The only time she was home was Christmas and when I got married. This really annoyed mom and dad as they said she was abandoning the family. I kept my mouth shut and just let them whine occasionally as I didn't want an argument. After graduating from uni, my parents expected her to move back home, but she didn't. She got a job working in southern England.
Why would she move back home when she's already set up 4 or 5 years of her life in the south of the country? Jesus Christ, like. St. Andrews, by the way, is in Scotland, so it's in the north of the country.
And stayed down there. We are from Scotland for reference. 6 years ago, Kelly met a great guy, Jake 30 meters. The day she met him she called me gushing about him and I've honestly never heard her speak about anyone the way she does him. I've met him several times when I've gone down to visit Kelly and he's great. Good looking, funny, great job, his family are lovely and most importantly, he treats Kelly like she hung the moon. It's very cute. After she met him, she cut down how much she came home even more as she spent the first Christmas with his family and then the pandemic happened so she ended up not coming home for 3 years. Her first Christmas home, Mike started his usual trying to be their center of attention. When it didn't work out as well as he wanted, as most of the family were more interested in getting to know Jake, he then tried to prank Kelly. He got a big bowl of water and was going to pour it over her. Jake saw what was happening and stepped in front of Kelly telling Mike to not even think about it. Side note, Jake is 6'3" and has been doing martial arts since he was 4, so he can be very intimidating when needed. Mom and dad tried to play it off as a harmless prank, but Jake was having none of it. Mike started whining about it just being
good lad.
A prank and Jake told him that if he pranked Kelly one more time, he would prank Jake by putting his foot up his arse and his fist down his throat. Kelly and Jake left about an hour later, but after that Mike, Mom and dad all had an issue with Jake. Kelly hasn't been back home since. That
Good
leads
for
us
Kelly.
to now. Kelly and Jake are getting married. They sent out invites in February for August. However, they didn't invite Mike. Mom and Dad are obviously incensed by this and had a huge
I wouldn't have invited the mom or dad either.
argument with Kelly. They threatened not to go, and
Good.
Kelly just said no problem, she would get Granddad to walk her down the aisle. I went around to their house on Saturday with my kids. Immediately my mom started complaining about Kelly and the wedding. I sat and listened for a while before it had enough. I asked her what did she actually expect? Her and Dad have allowed Mike to be the golden child and get away with everything. Because of that, he can't keep a relationship, due to him thinking everyone should do everything for him. He can't hold down a job because every job is beneath him and he's still living at home with zero prospects in life. The man-child is a bully who I don't trust to be around my children unsupervised. He bullied Kelly for most of her teen years and her only escape was to move over 400 miles away and never come home. My mom got very quiet and then asked me to leave. A few hours later my dad called going mad because I'd upset my mom and was taking the side of an ungrateful little girl instead of my parents who gave me everything.
Wouldn't talk to the parents anymore until they sorted their egos out as well, because that's ridiculous.
This started a huge argument between me and him where I told him he'd been a crap dad to Kelly and didn't deserve to walk her down the aisle.
Yeah.
I've just had enough, but now I've got extended family members telling me I've gone too far as my mom is barely speaking to anyone and keeps crying.
Good. I'm sorry, but like, good. What? Like, oh my God.
My granddad said it was about time I told them off, but my grandma is upset by all the arguing. So Ada for telling my parents that they sucked at parents and deserve to be kicked out of my sister's wedding?
Nope.
Update. There were a few things that came up repeatedly, so I'll address them first. The pranks only started after I had left and gone to uni. He would say things to Kelly and I would have a go back at him when we were younger, but it wasn't anything more than that until after I'd left home, so there wasn't anything I could really do to stop it. I did speak to our parents, but they're useless. Second thing was about my kids. I didn't bring my kids around them very much as they didn't like going to my parents' house. They said it was boring and they don't like Mike. However, after all the comments I got about this, I sat them down and asked them again. For my daughter it really is just that she finds it boring and says that Mike is a weirdo. My son, however, said that he doesn't like being around my dad as he keeps trying to make him play rugby. I have heard these comments and told my dad to drop it, but he would still make the comments occasionally. I had no idea that it was upsetting my son though, so this surprised me. My son doesn't like sports, be it watching or playing. He's very much like his dad in that regard. He's a Pokemon kid, playing online and goes every Thursday evening to play in a tournament at our local card shop, so rugby is an absolute no-go for him. The third thing was about security at the wedding. I spoke to Kelly and Jake said that 2 of his groomsmen are police officers who are aware of the situation, so that won't be a problem.
Nice.
Lastly, there was a lot of comments about Mike being the golden child. For a bit more backstory, he wasn't really the favorite until his talent in rugby came to light. After that, he was special and had to be treated that way. I think he was seen as mom and dad's way of being special themselves within the family as they had such a super talented child. Anyway, today, I decided to sit down with my parents and tell them I needed a break from them. When I got there my dad immediately wanted me to apologize to my mom, but I said that wasn't going to happen. There was a bit of back and forth between him and I, until my mom stepped in and asked why I was there if not to apologize. I told them that I'd spoken to Kelly and she didn't want them at the wedding at all. That they needed to stay away and respect her decision. They weren't happy but said they wouldn't go where they weren't wanted. I then told them I wanted space until after the wedding as I couldn't keep being around them and keeping my mouth shut. I thought that space would be good for all of us. My mom wasn't happy and started on about seeing my kids. I told them the truth. My kids hated coming to their house and told my dad exactly why my son doesn't want to be around him. He got upset by this and said that rugby would be good for him. I shut that down and said I'm not going to.
I hate when people say, oh, this would be good for you or this would be good for your child. Like, you aren't their parents. You don't know what's good for my child or what's not good for my child. Like, stop trying to tell me how to be a good parent, because she sounds like a perfectly fine ma'am. She knows what the little boy likes. She brings him to tournaments. He's happy. Like, that's just I hate when people do that. I hate it.
To force my son to do something he does want to and something I know he will hate.
Yeah.
I also told him that if I hear him mention it around my son again, then he won't see my son again. Right now they will only be seeing my kids at family events, so I'm hoping that it won't be a problem. I then asked them what their long-term plan was with Mike. Are they going to keep things the way they are until they're 90 and mom will still be making all his meals?
Oof.
What happens when they're gone? Who will look after him because it won't be me? What happens if they get ill? Who will look after them? Mike is incapable. Kelly lives down south and I plan on moving back to my husband's hometown 3 hours away once the kids have left home, so I can't do it. They just looked at me blankly. I really don't think that they had ever even thought about any of that before. I told them they had set Mike up to fail and now they needed to deal with it. I also told them I knew that they were leaving everything to him in their will, but that with how they have babied Mike, he would blow through that money in less than a year and then what? I could see the panic in my mom's eyes when I said that. She either hadn't thought about it or she thought I would look after him, which she now knows isn't going to happen. I also think she was shocked that I knew about their will. After me telling them what low contact with me was going to look like going forward and them not being happy about it, I left. Hopefully I've given them a lot to think about. I will check in with them from time to time, but that's all right now. I'm going to visit Kelly in the next couple of weeks, so I'm looking.
I always think it's so weird when parents only give one of the children the whole, like, inheritance. Oh, dude, thank you so much for the $5. You got a tooth pulled. Which one? Which one did you get taken out? Which one? I'll get a tooth pulled soon too. But does anyone know any like family members or any friends or anything that like only one sibling got the entire inheritance? Have you met anyone like that? Your grandmother. She got the entire inheritance. Cut me and my sisters out of his will. Why? What did you do? I don't doubt you did anything. That is not legal in Finland. Fuck off, really? Is it illegal? You want to come down? What happens in Finland? You legally have to split it between the kids. Is that how it works? That's good though. That you legally have to do that. That's great. I was in control of my father's inheritance, so I made sure all 5 of us got the same amount. I'd understand if one of the kids was special needs, but it was put into a trust for future care, but talk to the kids first. My grandparents tried to set up their will so it would be 50-50, but the pandemic ruined it and my parents had to give my dad's sister most of our inheritance. I'd love to know why, if that's not too nosy to ask. Like, why did your sister have to get your inheritance? Because I don't feel that's like fair. Real Molar, I did get my father's entire estate. I'm getting my very back wisdom tooth here pulled out because it's dead. Unfortunately, she's dead. And she's gotta go. Am I the ale for reminding my aunt that my mom would prefer to have an anorexic daughter than a fat daughter? What the fuck? Stop. Hold the phone.
Reminding my aunt that my mom would prefer to have an anorexic daughter than a fat daughter? I, 17F, live with my maternal grandparents and have no contact with either of my parents. They're not allowed to be anywhere near me, especially my mom. It's been 3 years since I last saw either of my parents and my life has improved so much and I improved physically and mentally so much more. My maternal aunt has talked about trying to work it out with my mom when the law can't stop me from seeing my parents. She told me it won't do anyone good to have us never speak to each other again and for me to keep away from the people who brought me into the world. My grandparents kicked her out for suggesting it, but she contacted me secretly a few times and then I told my grandparents and they laid down some boundaries. She apologized a while later and was allowed back in our lives. But then I heard her argue with them about the issue and I decided to speak up, which she didn't like. But I stand by what I said. My mom would prefer an anorexic daughter to a fat daughter. This might be triggering for some people, so please stop reading because I don't want to hurt anyone. But I didn't have a really flat belly when I was younger. I was never big either. It's not like I was overweight. I was actually on the lower end of the good range. But my mom always fixated on my belly and got upset that she had a fat daughter.
It was probably just a hormone imbalance in a young girl. Sometimes it happens. And it's really bad how some parents react to that. Because it can happen. And sometimes it can be as easy as you just fix the amount of sugar or anything that you give a child.
She'd ask me how I could wear anything that didn't hide it and she discouraged me from finishing dinner or eating 3 meals a day.
Wow.
I tried to please her so bad that I ate less and less until I no longer ate. I was losing weight but not the belly and it was something she always pointed out. People were shocked to see me but mom always saw me as fat and before I was 10 I saw myself that way too. My belly has always been a really sore subject for me. Mom would make me look at how not flat I looked in certain outfits or when you saw me sideways. She told me I needed to make sure I was flat and slim so I'd look good and not be fat. Anorexia took over my life until my grandparents fought like hell through CPS to take me away from my parents. My dad played dumb and my mom went nuts that people were stopping her from helping me. She said it was cruel to make a fat kid eat more food when it wouldn't help them slip down. She even said doctors were lying when they were bringing up that.
Wow. Wow. That is imagine saying that to CPS. Imagine saying that to CPS. That I'm just trying to help my daughter by starving her.
I was dangerously underweight. Since living with my grandparents I worked hard to stop letting anorexia rule my life. I gained back the weight I lost and I got to a weight my doctor was happier with overall. My mom saw a photo of me on a social media page and reached out to my grandpa. In the message she called him abusive for making me fat and disgusting again. My aunt knows about it but still wanted me to have a relationship.
That is fucking delusional.
With mom. Even knowing she saw the recent photo of me and instead of being glad that I'm better, was calling me fat again. Which is why I said what I said, but she thinks I was wrong to say my mom would prefer an anorexic daughter to a fat daughter. My aunt said I was attacking her. She was asked to leave again, but my aunt's anger at me has made me doubt what I said. Ida?
I can't get over that the girl has been traumatized so much she thinks that what she says to her aunt was wrong. Like, I just can't believe that she's been mentally screwed up so much that she thinks that she was wrong for what she said to her aunt. It's crazy. Owed 160 acres of farmland, 2 pieces, 80 each. My parents got 80 with the house, while my aunt got 80 with no house. And like housing prices soared. My parents' 80 was worth more than I just understand what you mean. Yeah, no, I think. Do you think that mother deserves jail time? I think that if you abuse your children so badly that you should get jail time. Giving concert tickets I promised my dad to someone else. Let's see what this is about. I like that these are more like different situations rather than just being weddings. These have been good. I like these ones today.
Concert ticket I promised to my dad to someone else after I found out he was planning to take my stepsister with us.
Wow.
My parents have been divorced most of my life and I had a good relationship with dad until I was 11. That's when he remarried and I felt like he prioritized his stepkids, but mostly his stepdaughter who's my age. Suddenly he was showing up less to stuff like my hockey games and he was always cheering me on at those. Any plans?
That's really sad. I feel really bad. That's horrible, like.
We made he'd try to bring his stepdaughter into and he'd ask me why I wasn't doing more to bond with her.
I don't want to. Like, I hate when people try to force their new life onto the kids. Like, that's not fair at all.
He didn't care as much about me bonding with his stepson, but it was like his stepdaughter was all he cared about. Sometimes he ruined the few moments we had together by saying how much he wished she was there with us.
Wow.
Or he'd answer calls when he didn't answer calls when he was with them. I started going to his house less. I'm 16 so I can choose that as long as I still go some of the time. Dad was like, I miss you. Why don't you come every other week like you used to? And I told him why. He asked me why I was acting like I hated his stepdaughter. I told him I didn't hate her, but I don't want to include her in our time.
Yeah.
I told him I don't want to feel like I come in second and like he doesn't care so much now.
He genuinely needs to go to therapy. Genuinely, he needs to go to therapy.
Asked me how he cares more about his stepkids. I said he goes to all his stepson's football games and he goes to all his stepdaughter's competitions and recitals. He doesn't even go to half of mine anymore when he used to. And I told him he stays to watch them practice but never comes to mine. Then I brought up the phone calls and how if anyone calls while he's with me he answers, but if he's with them he mutes his phone. I told him I deserve the same level of consideration. I told him to leave me alone since he wanted to fight with me on it. And things were so
Oh, I swear, I'd walk. I would walk. I wouldn't want to explain myself to anyone. Anyone like that. Especially your fucking dad. That guy is a fucking joke. He should be ashamed of himself.
tense for a few weeks. He then apologized to me and said he wanted to make it up to me and he asked if I'd give him the second concert ticket I got for my birthday and take him and we can have the day to ourselves. I asked him if that meant just him and me and he said yes. He said he was sorry to have made me feel that way and he never wanted me to feel less important. So I told him he could have the other ticket and we'd go together. I didn't give it to him though and now I'm glad because last week I found out he bought a ticket so his stepdaughter could come with us.
I would lose my fucking mind. I would lose my fucking mind. I would never talk to him again. Ever. Call me dramatic. Would never talk to him again. Fuck him. Fuck her. Fuck them.
Dad got mad at me because I got crying mad at him and I told him he wasn't getting it. I ended up giving it to my grandma and she decided to come with me, and 2 of my friends who already had their own tickets. Dad told me it was a spiteful move and that he couldn't afford a second one.
I would say, fuck you.
Then he said his stepdaughter couldn't go on her own.
Good.
I told him she's not welcome to come with us or tag along and he can figure it out. I even said you to him because I was that mad.
Damn right.
My dad tried to get my mom to discipline me for it, but she had my back. He said I'm being taught to be childish and spiteful and he said even saying his stepdaughter isn't welcome around me and my friend says how
I would block him. Block that man.
punish others when my feelings get hurt. Ida?
Block him. Block that man. That's cockroach behavior. Cockroach behavior. No thank you. That's just stupid, stupid, stupid thing to do. No. No. God, that annoys me. That annoys me so much. Nope. Sorry, I'm going to ban someone on YouTube because they're acting like a fucking gal. There we go. Am I the ale for feeling hurt that I was told I can't call you my daughter right before being walked down the aisle? Guess I'm not being walked down the aisle.
Am I wrong for feeling hurt that I was told I can't call you my daughter right before being walked down the aisle?
What?
I, 28F, got married last year. A bit of background. My biological dad married an abusive woman when I was 12 and chose her over me and my sibling.
Nice one.
After that, he became emotionally distant and was never really there for us.
Fuck that dude.
Then, when I was 18, my mom passed away after a long battle with mental illness and alcoholism. So, by early adulthood, I'd lost both
this poor fucking girl
of my parents in very painful ways. When I was 19, I met a couple, let's call them Megan and Jeff, who really stepped up for me emotionally. They became a huge source of support and stability in my life. At one point, Megan even said they often tell people they kind of adopted me. They've celebrated milestones with me, helped me through hard times, and have called themselves honorary grandparents to my 2 kids. I've always thought of them as my chosen family, like second parents, even if it wasn't official.
Fairy! She's at the door. She has to say hi to Fairy, you know, every day. But she doesn't like to be touched. She goes to see him, but then he tries to rub her and she starts meowing angrily at him. She's so silly. I wish I could show you what she does. Like, she just stands there in front of him, walks in circles. Like, she wants him to fucking rub her, and then he tries to, and she won't let it. The parcel's in your room on your desk, by the way.
Sorry?
It's on your room on your desk.
Oh, okay. You stay there, you weird baby. Yeah. Bye.
Nana just being a weirdo. Yeah, love me, but don't touch me. Love me from afar.
They have a biological daughter who's a few years younger than me. She's expressed some anxiety about her dad's health and has made some uncomfortable comments around me over the years, like, I can't wait to have my own kids so my parents can just be grandparents. I understand where she's coming from, but those comments made me feel a little out of place, like maybe I was taking up space that wasn't really mine. Over time, Megan and Jeff began to soften their language, saying I was more of a friend rather than calling me a daughter. It seemed like they were trying not to upset their daughter, which I do understand. But it also made things feel increasingly uncertain and painful on my end. Like I was being slowly recategorized into something less important, even though nothing had changed about how deeply they were involved in my life. When I was planning my wedding, I asked Jeff if he would walk me down the aisle. My biological dad is still alive, but he is not in my life at all, and Jeff has been a far more meaningful figure in my life. Jeff actually cried when I asked him and said yes. But on the day of the wedding, just before we walked out together, Jeff quietly told me that while he was honored to be there, he couldn't call me his daughter. I kept a poker face in the moment, but the comment really stuck with me. It hurt more than I expected. Even now, it still stings.
I would be asking the photographer to take him out of any picture.
I know Jeff and Megan still care about me. Jeff even calls walking me down the aisle as one of the greatest honors of his life, and they even have
Yeah, but, you know, we're just friends.
a picture of me and my kids up in their home. They've continued to be supportive, and I don't think he meant to cause harm. But it felt like a second rejection in my life. Like just when I thought I had a real parental figure again, I was reminded of the boundary. So, Ida for being hurt? I genuinely understand where Jeff and Megan are coming from. I know their daughter's feelings are valid too.
No, the daughter needs therapy.
But I can't help but feel like the gray area they put me in has been quietly painful. And that moment, right before one of the most important events of my life, just brought all of that to the surface. And as a disclaimer, I have not talked to them at all about how any of this has made me feel. I've just kept it to myself besides talking about it with my husband. Edit, just to be clear, I do not plan to stop or limit contact with them or anything.
I would. That's, yeah, it's, I don't understand why it's such a big deal. Like, it's just horrible. No, I don't think she needs therapy. She seems like a pretty nice individual. Like, but those people, they gave her a title and then take away a title. Then accept a very important parental role of walking someone down the aisle. Then take away the title again from her. They don't deserve her. She should set boundaries. Am I wrong for reporting the stepdaughter of my deadbeat father to my school for harassing me and getting her kicked out of class? Interesting.
Reporting the stepdaughter of my deadbeat father to my school for harassing me and getting her kicked out of a class? When I was 6, my father cheated on my mom and he left us to be with his affair partner.
Nice guy.
She was also married and had a daughter who's a few months younger than me, and I saw her around school. My
nice girl.
Father hasn't been in my life since he moved out. He gave me the chance to move in with him and is a fair partner, and if I didn't take it, he told me he wouldn't see men anymore, and he hasn't.
Nice guy.
Well, he's seen me around, but he isn't involved in my life. He married his affair partner after their divorces, and he's raising her daughter. They have sons together, but I'm not sure how many. I avoided them the best I could and always swore they would never be my family. I didn't care if my father came around one day or if any of his kids wanted to know me because I didn't feel the same way, and I still don't. I turned 16 recently and his stepdaughter's 15, but I think she's almost 16. We're both in high school and we have one class together. Starting back in October, she tried to get close to me. It started with her saying we're sisters and she wants us to be close because she only has brothers, and I told her we weren't sisters and to leave me alone.
Yeah.
She tries to sit with me at lunch. She tried to move her locker next to mine. She looked into joining extracurriculars I was in, and I have either ignored her or told her to go away.
Yeah.
I reminded her we are not sisters. When we returned to school after Christmas, she told me my father wasn't a bad guy and I should give him a chance.
This girl doesn't seem to be getting the memo.
She said her dad disowned her for liking my father and getting close with him, so she was glad he was there. I ignored her and she kept telling me all this stuff. I told her I did not care and she could keep him because I don't want him near me.
Yep.
She said it makes us similar and we could bond over it, and I told her to get
No.
out of my face.
Damn right.
In March, she tried to use our shared class to force me to spend time with her.
Nope.
She wanted me as a partner on 2 assignments, which
Nope.
didn't happen, and then she asked me to tutor her since I do that for others.
Fuck off.
I told her to find someone else and leave me alone. I told her if she didn't stop, I'd make sure she was given no choice. She didn't listen, and during a test we had on Thursday, she wouldn't stop poking me for attention and whispering. I reported her to the teacher and she got kicked out of class for 2 days.
Nice.
I followed up with going to the principal and reporting all her harassment of me. This girl got called to the office and so did her parents. I had told my mom about what was going on a couple of weeks before, and I texted her when I decided to report this girl to the principal, so mom just got a call. This girl got a warning and she was told to leave me alone, and the school promised we would share no classes next year.
Nice.
Her mother confronted me after school yesterday. She told me her daughter had told her everything, and she asked me how nasty I had to be to take her and my father's affair out on her daughter, and wasn't she punished enough when her
Fuck off, you trollop.
own father chose to be petty and disown her for liking mine. She told me I was the reason her daughter got teased by others for being a stalker. I said her daughter is a stalker and she wouldn't leave me alone. I walked away and she yelled out that I was a bully and reported her daughter and got her kicked out of class because of spite. My mom was pissed when I told her what happened, and she said if it happens again she'll be going to the cops. She made me promise to tell her if that woman or my father try to pull more of this shit. I don't feel bad about it, but do people who don't know us agree with the affair partner? Ida for reporting her and getting her kicked out of class?
Nope. It's not your fault that she's a fucking loser. Life's hard. It's harder when your mom's a fucking slag. What a fucking slag. Jesus Christ. Can't help it though. Can't help it. Like, it's not your fault that her life's in, that she has no friends. And her biological dad doesn't like her. It's not your fault. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, she's a real winner of a mother. Jesus Christ, like. I don't know, guys. You can call me toxic for saying that. I don't fucking care. But I think life is already stressful enough without having to be nice to people just to make them feel better. Like, never be nice to someone just to make them feel better, especially if it makes you uncomfortable. Don't do it. Life is too short to be making everyone else's life easier and making your life harder. And if people want to call you an asshole for putting your happiness first, then let them call you an asshole. They're probably a bigger asshole. Just be honest. Let's see. Am I the a-hole for crying to my friend because I did something she told me not to do and ended up suffering the consequences? Do not come to me crying about something I told you not to do. I'm sorry, but I will give you absolutely no sympathy. Does anyone agree with me on that?
To my friend because I did something she told me not to do and ended up suffering the consequences? So I, 17F, struggle really badly with my eating. All school year, I was eating only 300 to 700 calories a day, averaging around 500. I would even go days without eating. I had this friend named Mimi, 16F, who noticed how little I was eating. She kept telling me I needed to eat more. I always brushed it off, but Mimi warned me that I was going to end up really hurting myself. She would beg me to stop. But all I could think about was losing weight. Everyone else, besides her, was complimenting me, telling me how good I looked because I was losing weight. People would ask me how I got my body, not realizing it was because of what I was doing to myself. Eventually, I had a seizure because of the extreme calorie deficit. I had to get a feeding tube down my throat and into my stomach. I ended up being hospitalized for 2 months. A lot of my organs are dead.
Okay. I'm not going to blame I'm not. I'm going to. This was a completely different situation. No, this girl was sick. I do not agree with the friend treating her like shit for this.
Damage now. I weighed 90 pounds at 5 feet 2 inches. None of this would have happened if I had just listened to Mimi. Mimi hadn't seen me since the incident. When I finally saw her again, I still had the NG tube. I gave her a big hug and just started crying. I said to her, I should have listened to you. None of this would have happened if I had just listened to you. She told me, calm down. Then I told her everything that had happened. She looked at me, I looked at her, and she gave me a hug and said, you should have listened to me. I didn't want this to happen. I could see that something like this was going to happen. She just held me while I cried in her arms. Now a lot of people who saw what happened are telling me I need to calm down. But I feel terrible because I know none of this would have happened if I had just listened to her.
That wasn't an am I the asshole moment. That's just a shitty situation. But yeah. Just be careful about how much you eat and making sure you eat the right amount of calories. And that wasn't a time for I told you so. She's nothing but a mistress. Stop. Stop. I fear this is savage. I love a bit of savagery. Go on. Am I the asshole for telling my mom she's nothing but a slapper? You fucking mistress. Let's go.
Mom, she is nothing but a mistress?
It's great.
My dad has been dead for almost 4 years. Significant age difference. He was 18 years older, so she was a caregiver for the last 5 years. She is now early 60s. She started seeing a man that she met through FB dating while my dad was still alive. Fast forward. Her and let's call him Bob are together. Bob is from another country, but has PR in Canada. They dated for 6 months, and then he moved in with my mom. He has significant health issues and so has not been working. She has been the sole financial provider. He has not had a driver's license, etc. He then brought his family over from other country, which included wife and 3 older children. My mom knew about this, but claimed they had been separated for years and there was nothing romantic. Bob brings his family here, and moves out from my mom's house into an apartment with wife and children to help them settle. Kept telling my mom it would only be a few months. It has now almost been a full year. To complicate matters, they opened a store together in the local mall, selling wares from his home country. I don't believe it's exceptionally profitable, and now my mom, who has a full-time job and should be retiring, is spending many evenings and weekends running the store while he is with his family. They all do multiple activities together, but he immediately stopped showing any affection towards my mom, which was minimal to begin with, as soon as the wife moved to Canada. I basically said in a baffled state, enough is enough. This isn't a relationship, and told her she was nothing but a known mistress who his wife is tolerant enough of to keep around as a cash cow. Ida? Do I just let it go and let her live in this delusional state? I'm worried it's going to have some serious financial, emotional, and mental consequences.
Oh my God, that's embarrassing. That's just embarrassing. Why would you let that happen? That is crazy. Oh my God. They used the mom to move away from where they were. Yeah, but can we admit that the mom, that's an actual, that's embarrassing. Like, she's being used and the mom is just so silly to let this continue to happen. To let people willingly treat her like this. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch, by the way. That's crazy. Shocking. Am I wrong for kicking my brother and his girlfriend out after they disrespected my house rules and constantly caused drama with my son's mother? I'm gonna assume no. I'm gonna assume you're not the asshole. I need some good ones. Husband, he can leave me and the newborn and it won't impact our lives. Throw the whole man out.
Husband, he can leave me and our newborn and it wouldn't impact our lives? My husband, 32 male, and I, 29F, have been disagreeing lately about childcare for when I need to return to work full time. He wants to rely on his parents and my mom to watch our son, 3 months, and I want to enroll him in an infant program at a daycare. I do not want his parents to watch our son for many reasons, but the biggest being his parents aren't capable of watching a newborn for 9 hours, and the fact that they refuse to follow the updated safety guidelines for prevention of SIDS. Every time I tell them updated information different from how they did it 30 years ago, I get comments like my kids would be dead 100 times over nowadays with what I did, or you're letting these guidelines drive you crazy because I don't want my son to suffocate due to a blanket or bumpers being in/on his bassinet. To put it in perspective, my in-laws have issues with their other deal as well due to how they treat people around them. I could go on about the issues the in-laws and I have had in the past, but I don't want this post to be so long. Let's just say his parents purposely cross boundaries at the expense of other to get what they want. Anyways, the argument between my husband and I got very heated the other night as I was preparing my son's bath on the kitchen counter. As I was finished filling it with water, my husband was so upset with our disagreement that he took the bath and flipped it over, resulting in water being all over our kitchen and dining room hardwood floors and table. I told us to get the F out of the house and to not come near me or our son. I was baby wearing him at the time. He kept trying to come near me to the point I left through the back door with my son and tried to get in my car to drive away, but my husband stood behind my car so I couldn't leave, so I just walked away from the house instead so I could feel safe with our son. Eventually I needed to come back in order to feed our son a bottle. My husband was attempting to clean up the gallons of water he spilled on the floor and all over the documents I had on the table, floors, basement ceiling, and documents ended up damaged. He said he would finish cleaning up and then leave the house. He left around midnight and didn't come back until 8 p.m. the next day. Sadly, this isn't the first time my husband has acted out of anger. While I was pregnant, he punched a hole in our hallway and then grabbed me, resulting in my shift being ripped. He also has knocked my possessions off countertops, resulting in things I cannot replace being broken. He always apologizes and says he will do better, but I no longer have hope for him. When he came back the other night, we continued the conversation about childcare and somehow got on the topic of another future baby, which I said I potentially did not want another child due to the traumatic birth of our son. I'm less than 3 months postpartum during this conversation. My husband then threatened to divorce me and go have a baby with someone else because his son will not be an only child. I flat out told him to file the paperwork without any emotion. I told him it wouldn't make a difference if he was here or not, considering he left for almost 24 hours without any communication and I can manage it all on my own. Do I want our son to have divorced parents? No, I don't, but I also don't want him to grow up around a father who acts out of anger and aggression. I just feel like I've been through enough with him, and for him to now threaten divorce over childcare and potentially not having another baby is absurd in my mind. I know during our arguments I can say nasty things, but I never threaten divorce. Now a few days later we are trying to continue talking about childcare, but my trust for him and his parents is almost non-existent due to his actions and words. I'm starting to feel like I am the a-hole because I said that him leaving wouldn't make a difference. Like deep down I do not want him to leave. But then I think about how mid-typing this I had to stop to go take out the garbage. It's 5 a.m. before collection, even though he said he did it before he went to bed. I just sometimes think he purposely is incompetent, so I just do everything. He says I won't have to coordinate with our parents on who's watching our son when during the week, and he would do it. But that won't happen and I will have to end up doing it. I just don't need the extra stress and rather have something consistent.
Throw the whole ban out. Find a new one. Throw it all out. Find a new one. Don't need that. Too much aggravation. Why bother? Just why bother? Just sounds like a shit prototype. Throw it out. Find a better one. Better off. Throw it out. Who needs the aggravation? You subscribed and liked. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Mwah. And if you're new on YouTube, please don't forget to drop a like and a follow. Yeah, there's better people out there to marry than putting up with fucking people like this. Like, you know, one mistake was giving him one child. Don't make two mistakes, because then you're the fucking mistake at this point. Like, you already see how much of a bad fucking parent he is. Why would you give him a second chance to be a bad parent? Amadeo for returning my nephew's birthday present after he destroyed my property after his parents refused to pay for the damage to my property.
My nephew's birthday present after he destroyed my property after his parents refused to pay for damages to my property? I 19F am a college student. I worked overtime to get everything I have now. I worked overtime to get my new car that I have been saving up for 4 years, my new steering wheel cover, etc. My nephew's birthday party is scheduled for tomorrow. I got his present a week ago. I got him a new computer because he wants to play computer games.
A computer?
My fiancé pitched in to help get the computer as well. Today everything took a wrong turn. My nephew and his mother, my sister, were at my home today. My sister doesn't like to discipline her son. I love my nephew, but at times he is a spoilt brat. She lets him talk to people however he pleases and lets him do as he pleases. I have tried to work with my nephew on this, and I have complained to my sister about his behavior many times. I look past it the past couple days because his birthday comes up tomorrow. Today I was fed up with their behavior. My sister was outside with my nephew, he was playing in the yard. I figured since my sister was with him, Elle could go inside to put the chicken in the sink to thaw out for dinner. I heard a loud breaking noise outside. I go outside to see that my windshield was shattered. I was in shock. I go into the car and see a huge rock in the car. I was furious. We have cameras in our backyard and a dash cam in our car. We looked at the cameras to see that my nephew took a huge rock and threw it at our windshield. I was shaking because of how upset Elle was. I worked hard for that car. I asked my sister, why weren't you supervising him? My sister said,
don't mind the why weren't you supervising him. Let's turn to the child and ask the child why you put a rock through the windshield. No? Is that too much? Can we not ask the child what was the thought process?
Sister said, I said, if you were you wouldn't have let him throw a giant fucking rock at my car. How do you plan to fix the situation? My sister looked at me like I was insane, and said, You should have been out here watching your car if you were so worried about him causing damages. My fiancé told her and my nephew to leave. They left shortly after that. An hour later I go to the store where I bought his computer. Luckily I kept the receipt.
Luckily.
I returned it. I should be getting the money back that I paid for it soon. I used a debit card to do the purchase, so those can typically take 3 to 10 days for the money to hit the account. If I had paid cash, the refund would have been immediately. Learned the hard way. I should have paid cash instead. A few hours later my sister texted me. She said, "Can you bring nephew's name gift to me today?"
No.
"I want to have all his gifts there for his birthday party tomorrow."
No.
I responded, "Sister's name, I will not be bringing. Nephew's name, gift to the party." He damaged my car, which by the way will cost a lot of money to fix. You didn't seem to care that your son damaged property that wasn't his. I returned his gift to get the money back, to pay for damages since you won't pay for damages. My sister didn't text me back for a while. She called our mother and father. My mother and father screamed at me saying I made my nephew cry because he won't get a present from me at his party.
Nah. Can't be real. Can't be real. Refuse to believe that's real. Refuse. Nope. Good eye from Australia. Good eye. What time is it in Australia? Wait. What time is it in Australia? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is it like 5 a.m. in Australia? Good eye. Tuesday in Australia. It's awful early. Oh, we have more Caleb.
Please tell me you've quit cigarettes.
No, I went back, but I have now seen a doctor and I'm on medication to get off of it.
What medications to get off?
Wellbutrin. I just started it like 2 days ago.
Describe how that works as someone
That
who's
one,
new.
Do you take medication to get off cigarettes? What?
It affects your dopamine. So basically, the dopamine I'm getting from cigarette is supposed to.
So it's trying to supply that without you.
Exactly. So I'm on that, and then a regimen of like, okay, 1 less a day.
What are you at?
11.
A day?
Yeah.
Is that crazy?
About half a bag.
Previous smoker back there, so I have to always get confirmation. Yeah, that's crazy. What were you at the start?
Almost a pack, 16, 17.
Oh, pack.
That's not even that much of a difference. I'm sorry, but I would have said something. Oh yeah, sure, if you were smoking 90 cigarettes a day. Because I know people that smoked 3 boxes of cigarettes a day. I know they used to smoke 3 boxes of cigarettes a day because I used to have to go down to the shop for them to buy the extra boxes of fags that they'd smoke the day through. So I knew they would. So then if I saw someone saying, yeah, I smoke 11 a day now, I'd be like, wow, that's crazy. Well done. But that's crazy.
Pack a day. Jeez. Yeah. Well, keep going. Please get off that, man. Please get off that. What about the booze?
Almost none.
Good. Okay.
So,
I'm happy to hear that.
And I work part-time at Target too.
This girl.
But it's not like they're not. I'm up at 5 o'clock in the morning, feeding the dogs, like feeding the lizard, doing all the things, and then I'm leaving for work, and then I'm coming home at like 8 o'clock at night. And whenever I leave for work, I'll like check his location throughout the day, and he's like still at home, and I'm like, what the f- are you doing? Like, from like I just
Why are you with him?
feel like he should be working more. And whether that is 5 hours at McDonald's or whatever, because 5 hours at McDonald's at $10 is $50, and that's a minimum payment.
I'll be honest, this is gonna make me sound like the most traditional man in the history of the world, but I'm not like super trad or anything like that. But if I can't put a roof over her head, can't put food on the table, have hidden debts, and she's out there working more than me, I'd be embarrassed as a man.
It is embarrassing.
You don't seem that embarrassed, my son.
Yet he does nothing. He
Yeah.
won't go and work. He just told me he won't do it.
Yeah.
So embarrassing. F you. 1% maybe. She's 40% of the way from leaving. I bet it's gone up to 45 since this conversation started.
She's so pretty. Why is she wasting her time with such a loser?
So what do you do the other 133 hours of the week?
Watch movies.
That's disgusting. And I love a good movie. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
What are your
I don't
thoughts?
really.
What's going through your head
I
right
don't
now,
have
please?
anything to say because
No, just tell me what you feel and what you think. Because
Well,
hold my.
like I just can't. I can't think about it because it will like cause me to spiral because I'll work like 2 jobs in one day. So I'll like nanny
2
from.
jobs in one day? How many jobs do you have?
So I like nanny and then I work at a Montessori school. And then I do like birthday parties on the weekend.
She has 3 fucking jobs.
And I work part-time at Target too.
She has 4 jobs. Oh, you just.
But it's not like they're not.
Oh, can someone castrate this man?
I love how he's just smiling. That just makes me so angry. This makes me so angry. It makes me so fucking angry. I'm just, wow. Like, the only way out of that is just, you have to leave him. Do you think it's a self-confidence and value problem? You know, you got a point. It could be a self-confidence and value problem. Because why would you stay with someone like that you know is at home? They have no job. They have no interest in getting a job. And you're working 4 jobs in order to keep them? She's so pretty. She's such a pretty girl. And she obviously has a great work ethic. Why stay with such a loser? That's just crazy. Me too, because there are actually good men out there completely ignored because they are conventionally handsome. He's not conventionally handsome. Ugh. I can smell him from here. God, no. What's this? I love Caleb's videos.
Go out to eat, you dumb. You're gonna lose the house. Sorry. It's the only reason I'm angry, and we gotta get it. It's the kids.
It's the kids.
The kids, you're forcing them to go through what is going to be traumatic in their life, and you don't care.
I don't like to tell my wife or my kids no, and so they're like, we want this, we want that. Like, I'm like, all right, cool, I'll get it.
What happens if you say no?
They get upset, and I don't want to deal with a crying, screaming child.
The wife cries, screams.
My wife is like, are you sure we can afford it? I'm like, yeah, sure. I'll just work a couple extra shifts.
Well, that's on you then if you say, well, yeah, we can.
Well, yeah.
When, well, no, we can't.
But I don't want to say that.
Like, I sometimes think these people can't be real, and then I get reminded that these people are real.
You've grew up in privilege beyond privilege. You've never had to do a single thing in your life.
He has to be careful. He's going to have serious blood pressure problems.
So I don't want to hear about that.
Capitalism is bad.
What?
I don't like it.
Yeah, really easy for someone to say that grew up in a really nice house in one of the best school districts in Texas.
I know, but it's
who has the rent paid for.
The people who you should be going after are the people in the top something percent that like hoard all the world's wealth. Go after those people. Those people need to be taxed. And that money
Taxed to the max.
Yeah.
What does that even look like to you? How do you tax them to the max?
I'm not sure.
This person's voting.
Yep, that's what you're looking at, people. The people who can vote in America. The people who can vote in the world. Like, I don't know what separates some people from, like, children. Like, seriously, what's the difference between how these people act and how children act? Do you think there's a good question. Do you think there should be a test in order to be allowed to vote? Because you can see these people's intelligence levels. Do you think they're intelligent enough to vote? Seriously, you look at stuff like this. Just think about the stuff that we just watched. Do you think they should be allowed to vote when they literally can't even look after themselves? You had 8 ads, Joey. Do you know how you could fix that? Dropping a sub for my channel, baby. Support a streamer. Support your streamers. Help me get to my 70-30 split. Just saying. Just saying. I'd be on board with that. I don't vote because my government class didn't teach anything, so I have no idea how anything works. No, we've done tests and requirement for voting in the past and they've never been good. Why not? Those are the kind of people who voted for our current government. Yeah, there you go. There's your answer. Not much. The US should have stuck with the motto, mind your... You gonna get up? Go on. The real concern is the only people who care to vote are those with wild idea about politics. Because he got the baby. We got the baby. She's here. You have to be able to solve a multi-step algebraic question to be able to redeem your lottery winnings. Why can't we do that for voting? Really? For real? I wouldn't be able to pass that. Hello, I am Druid. Welcome to the chat, kid. They don't vote. Individuals voting has no power. The delegates can vote as they like, even against the wishes of the population. I'm just saying, if someone can't even look after themselves, should they be allowed to vote? Like, what separates them from being a child? Like, Nana agrees. She's trying to get her point across. There we go. Get the baby. Rubbing the baby. She's only a baby. There we go. I'm rubbing her like an accordion, like just in and out, in, out, in, out. She loves it. In, out, in, out. Do you have any tests to vote in Ireland? No, but we have a higher education level. I'm not trying to be rude about that, but a third of America is illiterate. Was it a third? Let me go back and check. How much of America is illiterate? 21% of America is illiterate. What can I say, Nana? Might have a higher chance of teaching you. It's a baby. It's only a baby. That seems low, as crazy as it sounds. Yeah, 21%. 43 million adults. Grim. It's grim. It's grim but true. You know, what are you going to do? But did you guys enjoy today's stream? Did everyone have fun today? Did we all have a good day? What do you think, Nana? Did you have a good day? What you looking at? Did you have a good day? Did you? I don't know what you're looking at. I'm sorry we couldn't do this or that today, but I'll try and save it for tomorrow. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? But I'll try and do it for tomorrow. We were supposed to have this and that for today, but we haven't done Am I the A-hole in so long. So it was fun to do it. This or that, do you admit would you rather questions? What do you mean? I think there should be a test, but a simple one with questions beforehand, so test forces people to learn some basics of politics. That's fair. Yeah, you should have a basic level of political knowledge before you're allowed to vote politically on things, I think. I think that would be a great way for people being allowed to vote and things from now on. What are you doing? She's very active today in the chat, aren't you? You're very active. She enjoyed today's stream as well. Would you rather have cat ears or whiskers? Cat ears. Whiskers would be so annoying. They'd be in the way all the time. That's a great question for tomorrow, though. Keep that in the back pocket. This is Nana's stream. It is. She came to tell us it is. Look, do you have anything you'd like to add? Anything? You would like to add to the situation? No. No. But I just want to say, guys, thank you all so much to everyone who came to the stream today. I really appreciate it. Everyone who showed up, thank you so much. I'm going to be posting a video on YouTube after stream. So if you did enjoy the stream today and you're new to my YouTube, please don't forget to drop a follow, because I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. And if you have a Twitch account and you're watching on YouTube, if you would like, and if you could drop me a follow on Twitch, I'd really, really, really appreciate it. It would mean so much to me if you could, especially if you've enjoyed the stream, because I'm always trying to grow my Twitch channel. That's why I stream on YouTube, in hopes that I can grow my Twitch. And thank you to everyone who dropped a sub today. We're at 209 out of 300. 209 out of 300 subs. Thank you guys so much to everyone who individually subbed to my channel today. Thank you so much to everyone who dropped a tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 sub. Genuinely, I really appreciate it. Trying really hard to get to 300. So that's month 2. I have to get 3 months of the to get the 70-30 split, because I'm going to lose the 70-30 split. So I really appreciate everyone who individually subs to my channel. And don't forget, guys, everyone who drops a tier 3 sub for my channel gets the Greece bikini shoot. I'm going to do a Greece bikini shoot because I got to get that 70-30 split. I got to get it. I got to get that 70-30 split. So everyone who does drop a tier 3 sub, just remember that. But thank you guys, everyone who came to the stream today. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing a hot takes day. So hot takes Tuesday. And we'll do some this or that as well. And if you guys want, we'll also play some Night Rain at the end of stream tomorrow. But I just wanted to say, again, thank you to everyone who came today. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. And have a great rest of your day, guys. Bye.